Hello, y'all. Once again on a Monday. If you're here watching right now, you are the GOAT because some of us have to be to work tomorrow morning while others of us sleep in. And I'm telling you right now, until my situation changes, I am with the sleep in gang. But if you are part of another gang that I often quite mention, and that's called the replay gang, please and thank you for being here. This is Kev. This is Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Let me start off with a long lived the habitual line steppers. And let's shout out who we have in the chat. We got I'm listening. What's going on? Thanks for being here. God flow the one that I hate. That's Mr. Keels down there. What's going on? Ken seeing red, what it is. Toya, always lovely. Yeah. So, thank y'all for being here. Once again, you've made the choice to tune in and share this YouTube experience with me. And I'm telling you here that you can become a member as well. Memberships are open up. Now, let me read it off of the studio since I was too lazy to type it out. Let me one moment, just one moment, because I have to give a shout out to all the members, whether those members joined the channel genuinely or they were gifted. And gifted is good as well because that means that I got these guys for at least a month, and I have to earn each and every one of them for in order for them to stay. So yeah. So let me give a shout out to all the members of this channel. We have D. Scott, we have Greg, Aaron Peters, Bill Brad, Creed Fan Forever, Dez, Black Light Revelations 2, Zen Tober, D Rock Den, Topaz presents Neo Nubians, some it's Topaz. I can't see the whole name. I was trying to remember it, so let me apologize to her in advance. Pulsar Echo, She Terra. Okay, thanks to all of you. And like I said, I do understand with the gifted members, I have you for at least a month, and I have to do everything I can to make you make the decision to stay on board. So hopefully, I create that value for you guys. But thank you to the members of this channel. Also, you also watching right now, you have the opportunity to help me recover from this $25 that I just paid to reactivate my StreamYard basic plan. So the the Cash App is scrolling in the ticker across the bottom of the screen. But if you need a better look at it, then here it is. BMBBH for life. So yeah, just throw some in the pot. Help me, like Dr. Thunder says, help me buy a sandwich. But that super chat is open as well because I do believe that people who do this as often as we do it, we 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 should receive a little support. But that's totally up to you guys because we're also fighting against a grifting narrative. They put all these narratives out here to, shut us up, so to speak. But this guy ain't shutting up because, see, I do this genuinely. I do this because I like to do it. If there's some money in it for it, hey, it make things easier on my family. So it's not like that's something I'm going to deny either. And anyone that says that they would turn down the money, you're a goddamn lie. Let's be brutally honest about this. So anyway, despite all that, please hit the like button on the way in. Like pressing like are for free and therefore the algorithm so to help more eyes get on this channel. Okay, so the without further ado, let's get on the topic. Um, Apologist, apologizing, apologetic as fuck. Okay, so who remembers when it was cool? Yeah, when you heard this saying right here, unapologetically black, unapologetic as fuck. Don't apologize for who you are and what your views are. Just explain it, and if the person on the other side doesn't understand, then whoop de doo. Let them stay in their feels, especially if they don't give you a chance to explain. And what I don't understand with a lot of these people, especially these public figures who do all this damn apologizing for whatever reason, why not just simply explain yourself? Why not just simply explain your position? Or is that good enough for you? And I ain't gonna. I may sound somewhat like a pro-black tonight when I start talking about these things, but if we do share something in common, is that we should not have to apologize for being black. And who does the most apologizing when it comes to public figures for some odd reason? It's always black men. It's always black men. I will give one, you know, I will give one thing to the B Dub. They do know how to stand up for what's theirs or what they feel is theirs. And my thing is with black men, I will always have the black man's back. Someone had a black woman's back too. You have to approach that with a little bit of caution though, especially in these social media streets because a lot of people out here are fucking weird. They just are. And we, as sensible group of people, cannot account for all the weirdos, whether they are male or whether they are female. And that's a message to whomever that just because there's a weirdo that looks like me, and when I say look like me, I'm saying share the same skin hue, skin color, or whatever. That doesn't mean that I am just like that person, or I should be accountable for what that person puts out into the world. With that being said, um, let me go ahead and put this on the screen real quick. Okay. Notice I got over 10 in here, which is a good sign. So I hope all of you are pressing that like button on the way in. And let me put out oh shoot, that's a slideshow from last night. Because I did have a couple slides on there that I wanted to give attention to last night. But see, still kind of coming down off the high that is, Montgomery, Alabama, and what our home city did to represent for the culture. Okay, yeah, interesting thing. I went on Bernard Riley's this morning, and I couldn't stay very long because when I went up there, I said something, and then a couple of people kind of erupted a little bit, and I don't think it was so much because of me. But, yeah, they started arguing, but one thing that I noticed on that broadcast a little bit is that I'm starting to hear this apologist shit, you know? Just apo just this apologist, how people act like that they had a problem with what happened in Montgomery, Alabama Saturday night. I had no fucking problem with it at all, and I don't feel as if black people on any level have anything to apologize for. So I'm really like my fuse is very short at this time on people playing apologists for that shit. Yeah, and it does kind of get under my skin when you got these ninjas that be on these social media platforms, and a couple times in real life as well that'll sit up there and act like that, you know that that somehow some kind of way it is to be made fun of. You know, acknowledging the existence of white supremacy, and there's really something wrong with a lot of people that are in this Western culture. So WS kind of figures in to what I'm discussing tonight because I believe that the WS in the cases that I'm going to discuss is a little covert. They try to make themselves not look like that, but that's all it is at the end of the day. It just has a different outfit on, whether it has on a small hat outfit, it has on an alphabet outfit, or just, or it has on a country singer outfit or whatever. But we as black people, we've got to stop acting like WS doesn't exist because you act like this is some sign of weakness that comes from black people. Like it's a it's a segue into victimhood. No, no, it's not because like I even go back a few years to like how everybody got tired of like watching slave films and seeing slave films come out. And although I get the sentiment, I do. I get the sentiment. You tired of us looking weak on the screen or whatever, or looking conquered on the screen. It came from a very disingenuous place because nobody really like gave too much emphasis to it until a celebrity said something. And that celebrity was Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg put it out. He did an Instagram post where he was talking about some, oh, I'm tired of seeing slave films, blah blah blah, and then he specifically mentioned the television series Underground. And I didn't know why Snoop focused on the television series Underground because it wasn't about servile slave, you know, niggas being beaten and shit. It was about slave rebellion. And that the one thing that if I want to see anything depicted about the past, I want us to understand that not all of us gave up. Like not all the slaves gave up, you know. Some actually fought back. And then when we think about fighting back, we think about Harriet Tubman. And in many instances, we um, we think about Nat Turner. And for real, this is why a lot of these people, well, a lot of folks believe that a lot of black celebrities are agents because when Snoop Dogg said that, that really like amongst the whole sisterhood, gynocracy, feminism, protesting birth of a nation. That's why that movie did so poorly in the movie theater because we really rail against the depictions and shows of solidarity and strength among black men. So every time you got a black man that says something in a very unapologetic fashion, they're always trying to make this guy apologize. Niggas gotta apologize for every fucking thing. We in fact, black men in particular are probably the most apologetic in the media ever. And a lot of us do penalize black men for it. So yeah, so recently, Jamie Foxx, who just got done with a near death experience, and a lot of people say, they have these crazy little internet rumors and internet stories that, Jamie Foxx was cloned. They was putting headshots beside each other. I say Jamie looked different. Oh, yeah. I mean, the man was sick. The man nearly died. So, I mean, conspiracy theories, some of which are plausible, others aren't. I mean, and I'm saying this as a guy. I'm saying this as a man who at one time had his tinfoil hat on and said all of that shit was out there. Illuminati, shapeshifters, all this shit. And just remember, whatever I'm saying on this broadcast is for edutainment purposes only. So, um, let me read what's up here on the screen. Jamie Foxx. And by the way, this topic is a member requested topic. Even though I see it also as a reminder that maybe this is something that I should talk about since I have a YouTube platform to do so. So thank Black Light Revelations too, one of the members of this channel for this broadcast. But I've heard adults in my life tell me this kind of thing before, and I'm going to explain it to you. And I mean, most of you who have heard this from caring and wiser adults in your life, you understand what I'm talking about. So, so okay, okay. Tell Toya what is up. We have a new member. All righty. Thank you for your ever support of this channel. Carlton Way One, what's going on? Kay Williams, what it is? Ray Hanma. And Kay Williams said I tried to watch Bernard and I had to dip out too. Nate was pissing me off. And you got Marlon Wayans as two talking soft. Oh, you talking about what Marlon Wayans was talking about? Like being the ultimate mama's boy? American Negro, what is up? RPM, what's good? All right, so it says, so it's Jamie Foxx. He put this on his Instagram, which he has since then erased. He said they killed this dude named Jesus. What do you think they'll do to you? Hashtag fake friends, hashtag fake love. Now, look, when, okay, I've had my grandmother tell me this, and I've had my mom tell me this, and they weren't talking about small hats. They weren't. They weren't talking about small hats. You know who the small hats are because if you mention a word about who they are, then is all of a sudden is anti this and anti that. But the way I interpreted this, and based on the situations that we were discussing, this meant this is how you deal with people in general. mainly people outside of your family, which, the relatives that, I mean, the caring women in my life, they told me this with a certain bias toward family members. But family members will do some shit to your ass too. If you don't believe me, hey, I don't know, you must come from the most perfect family ever. But what they meant by, yeah, but like I said, what they meant by this is how people will treat you, how people will do you. And don't be surprised if you get slighted in some way, shape, or form. What up, Art Stall? What it is. Now, the next morning or next couple mornings after this, Jamie Foxx is apologizing his ass off to the Jewish community. And the reason why I just explained what I explained was this saying does not target them. It doesn't. It doesn't target them. Okay. It was people who killed Jesus. It was people. Jesus didn't bother nobody. I really don't bother anyone. I may have certain things to say about certain folks in this space, but for the most part, I don't infringe on people in their right to exist. But yeah, I got the article pulled up. Let me go ahead and share the screen real quick, and then I'll show you some many other examples of this apologist crap or people apologizing and whatever. And by all means, if you are wrong, if you are wrong about anything, and an apology could fix it, then go ahead and apologize. But I just don't believe that black men publicly prostrating themselves is going to solve anything. All it's going to do eventually is cause more unrest. I mean, because hey, if anybody should be apologizing to anyone for anything, it needs to be Western culture apologizing to black people for the fucked up state we're in mentally and emotionally. Shoot, but that's a conversation that a lot of these yahoos are not willing to have. So the the headline reads: Jamie Foxx apologizes for fake friends post, denies anti-Semitism, and he should. But before apologizing, because see, apologizing implies that you're guilty of something, that you were somehow wrong. Why didn't he just explain what it meant? What they were gonna do? Turn around? No, no, you were talking about us. No, I don't believe you, man. We were talking about us because likely that's probably what they were gonna do. And see, the thing is, when I see shit like this, like I said, it's covert racism. It's a way to hide the shit. Hide it behind these make me feel special labels that people like to put on themselves. Now I know this is a cultural thing, so but at the same time, people really try to use things to bully others. And I mean, like, so, but try to mince my words as much as possible. But let me go into this article. So it says actor Jamie Foxx apologized Saturday for an Instagram post that drawn accusations of anti-Semitism. His post, which ran with the hashtags fake friends and fake love on Friday, read that, yeah, I just read that. A 55-year-old man that just had a near death experience deleted the post. Mhm. For some, the use of the word they in Fox's post implied a harmful trope against the Jewish community. It's just Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. See this implied shit. Okay, why don't you just ask the man? But, he made the decision to go ahead and apologize anyway. He said the myth He goes on to say the myth that Jews collectively murdered Jesus, also referred to as a deicide, has been used to justify violence against Jews for centuries. The Anti Defamation League said, as part of a report on anti Semitic myths, Historians, as well as Christian leaders, have agreed that the claim is baseless. Okay, so I guess that's FYI right there. But that wasn't what Jamie Foxx was talking about. You know, in his apology. Okay, the apology is then the apology is down here, and you know, and I'll tell you exactly what I believe that is. He said, I want to apologize to the Jewish community and everyone who was offended by my post. I now know my choice of words have caused offense, and I'm sorry. That was never my intent. To clarify, I was betrayed by a fake friend, and that's what I meant with they, not anything more. I only have love in my heart for everyone. I love and support the Jewish community. My deepest apologies to anyone who was offended. Nothing but love always, Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx should not have had to make this BS apology. I'm sorry. He should not have had to make he should have just explained themselves. And I understand why some of us do get a little mad and a little impatient with this because why should he have had to apologize about anything? People believe that it's a weak look when you apologize about things. And sometimes, like when we jump on black men about this, there are certain content creators and certain people that are in the media that look at this as an opportunity to suck up and kiss ass, and or virtue signal. Yeah, because that's my favorite thing right there when a person virtue signals because it's a disingenuous shit thing to do. So uh, let me show you some of this virtue signaling. Reaching to be offended. Yeah. Just want to be offended about everything. So let's cue Jennifer Aniston's dumb ass. Like what the fuck did you have to say anything for anyway? And I heard she got the shit dragged out of her on Twitter. They dragged the fuck out of her. So she goes on to say, "This really makes me sick. I did not like this post on purpose or by accident." I guess she was accused of liking the post. And more importantly, I want to be clear to my friends and anyone hurt by this showing up in their feeds. I do not support any form of anti whatever. And I truly don't tolerate hate of any kind, period. Hate had nothing to do with this. I don't know what the fuck she talking about. Hate had nothing to do with this. I mean, this is this right here just goes with the lack of understanding of black culture and us having to adjust ourselves as people in dealing with the bunch of shit bags who look at black people like they're less than they are. So why don't you just ask for an explanation? And even if you don't get an explanation, just drop it. Nobody was trying to offend any group by saying that. It's a discretionary thing that elders in our community used to say. But Jennifer Aniston got dragged for this shit when she should have just kept her fucking mouth shut. So let me show you what I really believe this shit is. Okay, I got something pulled up on the screen too. And I hate to tap my inner Tariq, but this is just a form of buck breaking to me. And it happens more often with black men having to be forced to apologize. And look, don't get me wrong. When you dealing with a money machine that these guys have engraved themselves into, then you're going to see some things that will disappoint you with many people. These so-called masculine alpha males. Because remember Kyrie Irving. I think Kyrie Irving did end up apologizing. I think he did. But the way like, you know, black men in the media treated him, guys like Charles Barkley, guys like Shaquille O'Neal. Guys like LeBron James, Shaquille O'Neal. I can't believe we still talking about this idiot. And it's because of what I'm about to read to you. Because a lot of these guys are already broken. And it's and really it boils down to the almighty dollar. So what is butt breaking in slavery? So look, sensitive material. This is brutally honest over here. You know, my content isn't for everyone. So the alleged act of publicly punishing a male slave, typically by flogging first flogging him, then subsequently sexually assaulting or raping him in front of other slaves in order to humiliate him. Now, I don't think that the social justice warriors that come for black men like this, I don't think any SA or graping is going on. But this is another form. Is like it is what they're trying to do is make us look weak in front of everybody without empathizing with what our experiences are. Instead, we're told because we had our experience, we should empathize with other groups more than we should empathize with ourselves. Thus, figuring into this little mind fuck that all of us are experiencing right now. They don't want you to speak up. This is why I emphasize so much on this channel the importance of black male media, because obviously there's power in words because we're being made to apologize for the words we say every day. And I gotta tell y'all, um, look, if you can transcend the space and make some money like your boy Kevin Samuels did, I am not against that at all. But when I see shit like this, especially from people like Jamie Foxx, who should not have had to apologize for anything. No implication, none of all that implication shit, that's bullshit. I don't believe that the space should go mainstream at this point. And the reason why I'm saying this is because you'll be seeing so many broken bucks exposing themselves every other fucking day. Hell, some of them exposing themselves right now. Every time somebody say something about the space, they get on their fucking knees and smile like a fucking donut. Oh my God, it's them niggas over there. It wasn't me. Please, please don't hurt me. It's them niggas over there. It's them niggas over there. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Let's see some other examples of some apologizing. I got a couple more examples. And oh yeah, let's not forget Nick Cannon in that debacle. Man, that shit. I mean, it's like, okay, if you're wrong, you're wrong. Then hey, apologize your ass off. But a lot of this shit, this is just coming from bullying. Now it's just bullying at this point. So let's look at another one. Kevin Hart, one of the most apologetic black men I have ever seen in media. Where are Kevin Hart's past apologies and investigation by a white woman? For comedy on delirious too. Well, as you know, Kevin Hart. I'm not going to read this crap. I know off the top of my head what happened. Kevin Hart in his comedy special, Seriously Funny, said that he like implied that that's a word implied, but he said that if he ever seen his son do anything mildly gay, he would hit him with a dollhouse or start screaming, "No, no, son, that's gay, that's gay." And though instead of people seeing it as a joke, because ain't nobody gonna go around there and hit their kids with doll houses. Shout out to Dave Chappelle because he said that. Despite it being a comedy show, because everybody all of a sudden is so fucking sensitive, they don't know what comedy is anymore. All of a sudden, Kevin Hart's words became hurtful. They are so hurtful. And then what Kevin Hart, his public image, and from what I observed is like he be getting ran the fuck over by a lot of fucking people. And when it comes to being black, he's not there. He's one of those guys that's not there. He would rather opt out of the conversation, kind of like a Stephen A. Smith. He would rather opt out of the conversation because his excuse is, well, I'll be alienating my fans if I, focused on my blackness. Well, in that context, maybe not exactly in those words, but I mean, if you will ever find his reasoning for not speaking up on black issues, that's how he expresses himself. He done had to apologize for telling a joke, for telling a joke. Shoot, comedians, that's a no fly zone right there. You shouldn't have to apologize for that shit. Oh, okay. So Kevin Hart, kind of a pussy. I mean, he's successful. He's successful, and black man success is something that I promote around here. But hey, we gotta call a spade a spade. I might have to put this broadcast on private because I know, the right person sees this. They're going, oh my God, he's being offensive. Oh my God. How dare he speak that way? How dare he imply that black men should assert themselves and be more unapologetic? Because I mean, I'll tell you the truth. This is one of the reasons why I'm glad that I never became a celebrity. People be like, man, what? You ain't special. You ain't no motherfucking body. Like, shit. After the way I see celebrities get treated just for expressing how they feel, and it's not even that harmful, but, you know, people always try to put this shit on black men. They try to tell us how to feel about our experiences. Stay out of it. Unless you're black, stay out of it. We don't need to hear anything from you. But, there are those who beg to differ. Now, here's another one. I don't know if y'all heard about this one. Neo. Neo apologizes for comments on parenting and gender identity. I plan to better educate myself on the topic. Bullshit. Bullshit. See, uh, here's one thing that people like. I think it was my granddaddy. My granddaddy, when he was alive, had told me people don't really care about shit until you can hurt them in the pockets. And I guess that's why we speak so freely in this space because there's not really anything you can do to hurt us for real. I mean, you may, you know, some of y'all may dox us and find out where we work at and try to call our jobs with that bitch assness. But for some of us who are more independent free thinkers, you know, we really chance it out there. But yeah, so let's see what he said. Okay. So it says on Saturday, a video of an interview with Gloria Velez for Vlad TV, in which Neo and Velez question parents who support their children identifying as a different gender than the sex they were assigned at birth. Assigned. Okay, y'all gotta watch these words. Was uploaded to YouTube. Okay, and this is what Neo is quoted in saying. I just personally come from an era where a man was a man and a woman was a woman. And there was two genders, and that's just how I rocked. You could identify as a goldfish if you feel like. I don't care. That ain't my business. It becomes my business when you try to make me play the game with you. I'm not going to call you a goldfish, But if you want to be a goldfish, you be a goldfish. We live in a weird time, man. We do. And he said also, he would go on to say, I feel like parents have almost forgotten what the role of a parent is. If your little boy comes to you and says, Daddy, I want to be a girl, and you just let him rock with that, he's 5. If you let this 5-year-old boy decide to eat candy all day, he's going to do that. And when did it become a good idea to let a 5-year-old, let a 6-year-old, let a 12-year-old make a life changing decision for themselves? When did this happen? I don't understand. He can't drive a car yet, but he can decide his sex. Yeah. I had a discussion with someone, and they were trying to say how natural that was. And I also took into account like the natural that people want to change themselves, so to speak. But this person is also a staunch Democrat. So, I'm this kind of person. I don't have anything against any group. And I have to say that because you have to offer a load of fucking clarity. You have to offer that clarity because, people just go on and assume what you are instead of letting you explain it. And see, because of shit like that, it just is kind of hard for me to give a fuck. It really is. But you ask yourself as a parent, what would you do in that situation? It's just that when I was growing up, I didn't run into too many people like this that said that I feel like something else. And is really and what they're trying to do with laws in a lot of these states, they're trying to put the ball in the child's hand and take it out of the parent's hand, which is very alarming and very sick if you ask me. Because my thing is this: once you move away from your parents' house, you can do whatever. But until then, and this is something my dad always said when I was living with him up until a certain age, he said, This is my house. You live under my roof. You eat my food. You sleep in my bed. You will do as I tell you to do. And we all know that statement that when it came from our parents, they only said it within our best interest. So why can't it be like that? Why is this world turning into this? To where they feel as if what they're trying to do is they're trying to turn they're trying to give kids the adult responsibility and treat adults like kids, all for some sick agenda. My thing is leave kids alone. So anyway, all right. Right. So, but most of this, like most of this, is because when they make black men in particular apologize, prostrate themselves, shrink themselves down, you know, get rid of their machismo to humble themselves before the masses. This is what's going on. This is what's going on. It is a way to make you look at yourself and say, "Hey, you know what? If you're especially if you're a black man, you know what? I look at myself. I'm not really much in this motherfucker. I'm not really much in this society. We're not. We're not the chosen leaders." Shout out to Zero. I guess this is why he says shaming works on black men because we're always apologizing for shit that we shouldn't have to apologize for. All right. All right. So, Black Light Revelations 2, you decided to do this topic. That's what's up. I mean, when I took a further look into it, man, I'm just like, damn, like I said, it need to be more black men voices that's on this shit. We need less Charles Barkley's, we need less Shaqs, we need less LeBrons. We need more calves. Nah, let me not drink my own Kool-Aid like that. Detroit 313, what's going on? Carlton, way one. I think I shouted you out already. But hey, you know what? Nothing's wrong with two shout outs. The man said that, yo, who heard about? I did, unfortunately. I'm sitting there to read my Facebook feed. They started to post memes. Wayne Brady coming out as pansexual. I was like, what? What? I told you, man. I like this is why a lot of us say that please do not rely on celebrities for your leadership. Please do not do it. Don't rely on celebrities for your, yeah. Don't look at them as role models. Don't look at them as anything else besides human beings. Wayne Brady, I'm pansexual. Man, I don't even know what that means. I don't even really care about what that means. Let me see. Look at this. Hey, hold on one second. So anyway, said not surprised in Tober. What's going on? Not surprised. In order to be in that business as a black person, you have to compromise yourself. Man, I saw them pictures of a little baby. I got it in one of my slideshow galleries. I tried to mention it one night, but let me see. See if I can find that slide real quick. Hmm, Let's see. I ain't got time to sit up there and look at it. Look for it. I ain't got time to sit up there and look for it. But I had a picture of a little baby being sandwiched by a couple of execs, and the execs look sus as fuck. Okay, so Robert Nelson said, Kevin, that person, John Greenblatt, is the Breakfast Club's boss. He's the one with Ariel Emanuel, got Kanye and Kyrie Irving canceled. Apologies don't work with these people. They'll keep harping and harping on it just to break you. Yeah, they bully the shit out of you. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to stroke a bitch? Yeah, what's going on, Spain, man? What's good? Okay. So yeah, I mean, shit, this shit's gotta stop. This shit's gotta stop. I mean, but we got a lot of issues on our own anyway, as far as us as a people that we have to work out what people do for the money. Speaking of money, uh, Cash App is open, always open 24/7. Shoot, there's always one. Okay. Oh yeah, Meek Mill was in that picture too. Said these rappers have handlers. Yeah, biggest gangsters out in the streets. Biggest gangsters when it comes to one of us. But when it comes to one of them, Bill Brad. Well, I leave these broadcasts up. I don't know about this because I said some choice things once again about other groups without showing them too much maliciousness. But what's going on, Field Bread? Too many suckers try to shame bully folks. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Drop this link. Nigga, stop apologizing. Stop fucking apologizing. Yeah. So who wants to come up, offer any thoughts? If not, it's gonna be one of those I said what I said. Yeah, but man, it's like they're gonna do us in anyway. Think about think about the level of respect that black men receive anyway in this media. We don't get it. I don't know why people act like that we'll be losing something. Yeah, Southpaw 2K1, there are things to apologize over. I just don't think this was one of them. So what I have to do? Do I have to go to a small hat and say, "Hey, bruh, when I said that, that's what my parents used to tell me about how to deal with snake ass people." You want me to stop because you feel some kind of way about that? Shit. If we're keeping score, hey, there was slavery. I mean, and that happened over a course of years. Not to minimize anybody's experience and what they went through with their race. It just seems like they're minimizing the fuck out of us. And we should have the courage, we should have the nutsack to say something. But instead, we got all these apologist ass niggas. Say it ain't easy being me. Yeah. But anyway, what y'all think? Y'all got any questions for me? There's always one. There's always one that can't let you rock. There's always if life is such a bowl of cherries. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. He said, I'm tired of apologizing for stuff that doesn't require my apology. You're- what do you think about what happened in Montgomery, Alabama? Yeah, okay, Southpaw 2K1. I did that show last night, but I can go through it again. Um, yeah, I was born and raised in Montgomery, Alabama. I was born and raised there. Um, he said, Phil Brad, how come I'm always in the pits? I don't know, man. That's one question I can't. Yes. He said, "What do you think about what happened in Montgomery, Alabama?" It was a very proud moment for me, seeing that I was born and raised in Montgomery, Alabama. I mean, it wasn't it was an act that started from nonsense, but at least at least we can show that we have the ability to code up at times. Hell, you know what? I got the video. I could show you the video again. Hold on one second. Like I said, I showed it last night. Shit, show it again. Let me see. Let me remove that one second and pull the video up. Hmm, shoot. All right. Shoot. Just one moment. Yeah, I had to work on Sunday. Yeah, yeah. You got to work. You got to work. Shoot. I'm not saying that you're obligated to have to know everything, but here's what you can do. Southpaw 2K1 is like go to your notification bell and set your notifications to all. And we got Otto in the building. What's going on? Brothers from Alabama will whoop your ass in the three-piece suit if you try them. Hey, let me tell you something. I know that better than anyone. Not better than anyone. Not better than other people that are from my home state. But yeah, let's play this video again. We can go through it again. Hey, I think it's worth a second, a third, or fourth, or fifth look. And like I said, warning, like I said last night, contains sensitive material. So let's just look at it one more time. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, there he is. There go Aquaman. That kid became social media famous. That kid became social media famous. Yeah, they was all over the place with that shit. Because the one thing I did mention last night one thing I did mention last night is that although you have all these little apologist ass Negroes, uh, that will sit there and be like, "Oh my God, this behavior! Oh my gosh!" It's like the racial tension is still very much down there. Remember, remember, Montgomery, Alabama, and Atlanta, Georgia, were both epicenters for the civil rights movement, especially in Montgomery. And I had, and like I was telling people, I had family members, some of which aren't alive anymore, that used to talk to me about this stuff all the time. Shoot, so let's let the finish, because I want y'all to see the chair shots. Oh, look at that. Cue the music. I mean, say Chair Jordan showed out yesterday. Horse Prairie, what's going on? This was awesome. He said, I want to know. He said, I want to know where the chair came from. I said, probably came off the boat. All right, just 1 second. There's always one. Remember that. All right. All right. So Jerome Bostic, what's good? He said those demons would have killed the security guard if no one helped. Yeah. And it's a chaos reign. What's going on? He said that chair stock is about to shoot through the roof. I think it already has. Y'all remember to that car? Y'all remember that cartoon from the '80s, the Chair Bears? I remember the Care Bears. I remember the Hair Bear Bunch. Yeah. So anybody that I got a question for anybody who's trying to hate on what happened in Montgomery, Alabama, with y'all apologetic asses. Um, what state are you from, and why did you put your tail between your legs when your people needed you in the South? What is up, son? It's Hot Raw, Kevin Chat. Uh, long live the habitual chair shotters. Long live. He said you showed someone else's video, but you got to say chair use, chair use. Boy, y'all got that shit all day with that. But like I said, it will be haters out there because see, a lot of these people come from lineages that didn't care about black folks like that. When we was going through all that shit, when we was being hit with fire hoses and attacked with dogs, and then being led astray by a leader that said, "Hey, don't hit back, don't hit back." Now, I ain't saying King led everybody astray. He did the very best he could, and he sacrificed his life. But you had other leaders saying that shit too. You know, that man say Cherry Seinfeld. Coffee said, good question. I hope they answer it, idiots. No, they're not gonna answer it. What they're gonna do is they're gonna do with their little fake activism, their little fake virtue signaling, all their little shots they take at the space and not answer a fucking question. They're not gonna answer the questions. Because see, one thing about our people, as apologetic as some of us are cowards. Sorry. They're see, we'll still rather attack us and then try to go at any type of enemy or any type of incursion that compromises us as a people. Said that dude in that link kept apologizing and looking what happened. I mean, say Cherry Crews. And he said, Carlton Way one said before John Lewis died, he tweeted that he thanked the police for beating him. Let me tell you something. You go beat one of them up and see if they ever apologize to you for that, or thank you for that. You think the white people at that dock are thanking them guys for beating their asses like that? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not. No, they're not. Mm. So anyway, don't nobody want to come up? Shoot, 'cause I'm about good on this. I'm about to say what I was gonna say with that. Tired of tired of people always trying to break us, and then you got these old stupid ass niggas that want that shit to continue. He said it's the coons, and if they did not see it happen first, they would have easily said, "Look at these other ratchet black folks. Candace Owens is good for that." Man, fuck Candace Owens. Fuck Candace Owens and fuck anybody that don't like it. As that Porsche Perry said, it's us versus them at the end of the day. There's always going to be conflict with them. And unfortunately, there's a lot of conflict with us too. Actually, Kev, one made a statement after giving acknowledgement to the elders for beating his ass. Shoot, we got a lot of we got a lot of steps to take. One beating, one small victory doesn't mean that we are winning the war. And that right there has a lot to do with us. And Black Light Revelations too said, "You think Ron DeSantis would try to pass a Stop Chair Act?" Yeah, yeah. I mean, oh my God, they're getting more folding chairs. We better do something about this. The chairs are going woke. So they probably would not give a statement if they had not been caught on camera. I mean, the facts we got to keep these small victories up and make a huge win. Yep, you're gonna need a chair permit soon. Absolutely. Shit, every time you go in the Office Depot, they're gonna be looking at you funny. We need unity like that in all areas of life. Yeah, yeah, we do. Like, like, like I told them guys on Bernard Riley's panel earlier. I said it's about time you guys start coding up. I know it's not something that's gonna happen overnight, but other races do not care about your fairness toward them. They don't. They never had. I don't care how toward toward Asians and whatever other group. They're not gonna when they do their shit, when they code up with their people, they're not gonna think about how fair you were to them. They're not gonna do it. And I'm not saying, you have to impose on them and take away their rights and hurt them. You ain't got like because I would never encourage any kind of violence. But at the same time, they don't care about how fair you are. They do not care about your fairness. Fuck all that. It's time for you to start being biased toward black. Not just saying it on social media, do on this platform. But crap. But time to start looking out for one another. Kind of a help a brother out, help a sister out. Because like I was watching Jason Whitlock and I was watching that I don't know who is that who is that black woman that's on there? That she said something about, you know, that she is against anything that is a call for loyalty just because the color of her skin. I'm sitting up there like, are you out of your fucking mind? Carlton Wade once says Richard Spencer doesn't believe in fairness. He believes in winning by any means. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. With the group that he identifies with, he believes in that. I think that's the only way they'll learn, but that's a conversation for a different live. And Porsche Perry says exactly. They don't care if we're conservative. They don't care if we aren't pookies. They just don't like us because we aren't them. And then, like a lot of these old Negroes out here believe that, oh, we behave a certain way and we try to act our very best, then they're going to leave us alone racially. No, they're not. No, they're not. This is not connected to behavior. This is connected to an ingrained feeling. Said time to play musical chairs. Hmm. It is that musical chairs. Well, y'all are funny up in here. Let me see if let me see if that slideshow uploaded. Oh boy, he's always slipping out. Oh, let me see. Let me see if this slideshow. I can upload this slideshow. I had some memes on a slideshow. I tried to upload it last night, but it just wouldn't cooperate. So let me see if it cooperated tonight. Look at that. Coffee agrees. He said, facts. They will say if we stop being emotional and act civilized, blah, blah, blah. These are usually the Negroes looking for a pat on the back or money from white folks. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I found it. And here we go. I know y'all seen some of these. Let's take a look. Said Nathaniel Alexander, he invented the folding chair. You know what's funny? He got the diagram beside him. Oh shit. Okay. Here's another. Oh, I know some of y'all seen that when he threw up the we threw up the hat. That was like the bat signal. Okay. Okay. He said on my way to Cracker Barrel to celebrate August 5th, 2023. His caption was funny, but let me show you something else that's funny. Look at his shirt. Look at his shirt. I mean, this man, like, it was like the next day, and he already had a shirt made. He must, he must either print T-shirts himself, or he knows someone that prints T-shirts and will print something like that instantly. I mean, shit. I mean, I might have to visit home and see if they got any T-shirts on sale. But we got like I said, we got some uh we got some apologies ass niggas too. Oh, don't be selling this. Don't be shut up. Black people revel in this shit. Give a damn. Otto said many blacks in California are colorblind E40 ass Negroes, aka Bay Area cats, love their Mexican partners. Yet and still you got stories of M13 bullying black people down there. I hear them stories. Niggas be so scared, man. Say, yeah, folks got lynched in suits. Yep. Like Revelation said, can we petition to DeSantis to put Nathaniel into his new slavery help black people whoop those Patriots ass curriculum? Yeah. Oh shit. Let's see. Oh, there go another one. This meme is actually kind of old. Like I used to post this meme in like Facebook groups that had white people in it just to hear them bitch and cry about it. Oh, there goes another one. There goes another one. And like I said, we can all see the irony in this image right here. Mr. Apology himself, Mr. They Clone Tyrone. Narratives and Dialogue said, at Otto, I am in the Bay Area and you are correct. Force Perry said, I wear that all day. Let me tell you something. Uh, I don't know if some of y'all remember when I said I used to go to this summer camp. It was for kids who had cancer, and I was a teenager with cancer. Uh, I We had a T-shirt store in Montgomery, Alabama, and it was during the O.J. Simpson trial. Somebody they were selling a shirt inside of the T-shirt store in Montgomery Mall. He had O.J. Simpson's smiling face on the shirt, and the front of the shirt said "Free OJ, pray for OJ," and the back of the shirt said "Don't squeeze the juice." I wore that shirt to camp with all them white folks there. Man, it caused a stir up. I ain't give a shit either, man. I don't know if I was just oblivious or I just did not care or something, but they started trying to debate me about it. All that evidence, you think he's not guilty? I was like, yeah, I think he's not guilty. I mean, the glove didn't fit. They got mad as fuck when I said that glove didn't fit, but I did not care. I did not care at all. I'm not lying about this. I wish I had the shirt to show y'all, but they had a shirt just like that, and I bought it. And like I said, I wore it to summer camp proudly. But it was one of the first places I noticed that it was like, okay, it was a predominantly white summer camp. I mean, it had a few black kids there, but one thing that we did notice when all the black kids got together and we started talking about our experiences, and we started really started talking about the black experience, the camp counselors broke it up immediately. Okay, guys, it's time for us to go now. And then we all looked at each other. You notice that shit? Yeah, I noticed that shit. Yeah, I was a very in tune 15-year-old. I wasn't one of these little oblivious kids that. Yeah, yeah, white folks. Yeah, they still upset over that. Yeah, Zentober. They still upset over that, just like they still upset over Michael Vick. They still haven't forgiven Michael Vick. And really, the way they treated Michael Vick, who himself has apologized time and time, the way they treat Michael Vick is appalling. Like that, and quite frankly, it's insulting because they're telling you right there is that a dog's life is more valuable than yours, black man. Poor spirit, fuck those dogs. I mean, you talking about a dog breed that is banned in certain states because they have a penchant for being dangerous dogs. When OJ won his trial, kids, white kids, and teachers were upset. My class, when all the black kids were jumping up and down. That too was a celebration when OJ, like Rodney King, saying, "I'm not black. I'm not black. I'm OJ." There's a lot of these "I'm not black" niggas around here. Just like what really is like, but what disappointed me what I saw on Jason Whitlock when she said that, I'm like, I'm done with y'all. I'm done with y'all. I tried to give Jason Whitlock the benefit of a doubt, but dude just I don't know. He just kind of oblivious to it. I get it. He's one of those bootstrap guys. You know, he found his way into the media. He's made pretty good money, but these apologist ass dudes that keep minimizing race, man. God damn. Yeah, yeah. Look, I'm not gonna go back to that post. Yeah, somebody tried to insult me on Facebook, like about the whole Montgomery thing. Cause like I said, I got a reputation on Facebook just because I don't kiss the booty of horrible chicks. Just because they're black and they're women, I don't give a damn if you're a horrible person. Fuck you. That goes for males and females. I'm pretty down the middle with that kind of thing. You know, I don't go around with this queen mother goddess attitude. I don't. I don't. If you stand in opposition to me, I don't care who you are. Period. That's not that's not something that I have to sit there and think about who my alliances are, who I should assume my alliances are. I just understand and know how things should be. So, oh, we got somebody. What's going on, Rogish?
Chilling, man. I'm trying to I'm trying to do something with my lava ear. So can you hear me pretty well?
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna go back on mute because I'm not getting any of this in my headphones.
Oh, okay. All right. Got you. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and fix what you got. You gotta go ahead and do what you gotta do. Yeah, but we got Rogish here. Rogish is unapologetically black. He really is. So, shoot, always good to have that brother around. Read some of these comments. Brandon Tatum, Brandon Tatum don't want to be black either. He thinks Black
I
Wall. He thinks
I
Black
think
Wall Street didn't happen. Black Wall
I'll
Street.
be cooking with something, Rick. I'll be cooking with something yet.
I can hear you, Rogish. Definitely can.
That's what's up.
Can you hear
That's what's
yourself?
up. That's what's
Can
up.
you
All
hear
right.
yourself?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's rock it. K Rock, what it do?
Yeah. What up, man?
Chilling.
Brandon. So, Porsche Prayer, you saying Brandon Tatum thinks Black Wall Street didn't happen? Like, what kind of shit is that?
He thinks it didn't happen.
Like, what kind of shit is that? It's documented in history that what
You
happened.
lying.
That
You
what
lying
happened.
to me, man. You lying to me. This. I don't want to jump on and already start trying. Having a flame whole ass fake police officers. So I mean, really,
Yeah. Yeah. Coffee says Tiger Woods, Michael Jackson, O.J. Simpson, Rodney King, Herman Cain all had to learn who they were when they went to jail. Like Michael Jackson, I would say is probably a special case out of all these guys. I mean, Tiger Woods. I mean, all day is like. Tiger Woods went around calling himself cobbling Asian, and that's because he didn't want to. Because his reasoning for that was he didn't want to deny his mother her heritage. So he didn't call himself black. He called himself cobbling Asian. I'm not really into trying to make someone stick with us that don't want to stick with us. I'm not saying I don't care because Tiger Woods did receive a nigga wake up call quite a few times. OJ Simpson, still to this day, and he can deny his blackness all he wants, but he's getting treated like a nigga. Rodney King, can't we all just get along? No, not after that ass whooping. No, fuck you and your job. Herman Cain, well, Herman Cain is passed. He passed from COVID. He was one of them bootstrap guys too. Well, I can do it. You can do it too. They won't give you they won't give you the details as to how they do it. They just blame you for not being able to do what they did. Um, Let me see. Southpaw 2K1 said Jason Whitlock is basically a more articulate version of Charles Barkley. Let's see. Said when Herman Cain had to learn when he died because MAGA did not care after he caped so much. Yeah, I mean, shit. The best way to get around that kind of thinking is to, and I really hate to say it like this, believe that all of them got that shit ingrained in them. See, this is just how you deal with people. If they kill, if they kill Jesus, what do you think they'll do to you? Shoot, I remember that Michael Jackson going to jail story made him stand in a bathroom full of shit stains on the wall and piss on the floor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they said that they indignified him too. I remember that. Southpaw 2K1. Mike Tiger and Michael didn't go to jail. They both went to court, but not jail. Otto says Rodney King, OJ, and Ronald Reagan getting shot was was when I heard cheers from black people. Mm. Made a whole video about it. Oh shit. He did. Brandon Tatum made a whole video about how he wasn't black. See, the thing is, a lot of these people don't claim black because of the difficulties that come with it. That's why you got a lot of Zoe Saldanas out there who clearly looks like an African American female, but she claims that she's Spanish. I said that's a hang up right there. But if you don't want to be here, don't be here. But at the same time, why y'all cast the bitch as Nina Simone? I guess because Nina Simone married a white man. But hey, that's another discussion. But man said narratives and dialogue said Southpaw 2K1 getting booked is going to jail. It's still an arrest record, though no conviction. An arrest record can still hurt you, though not guilty. They all had to learn they were black. I think, like I said, with people like that, I believe it's a defense mechanism because of how difficult it is coming with being black and what our experiences were in the past. Is the we went through the ultimate subjugation, and there's still like a debate on whether we should get a payment for it. You know, i.e., reparations. And I really believe that as much money as this country gives away is very disrespectful to disavow. Hey, Herman Cain was married to a black woman, or am I thinking about that other one, the other black one, the presidential candidate, the one that's the doctor. What's his name, Rogas? You remember? Rogas, I'll do it. Rogas probably making him a sandwich or something like that. But anyway, y'all hit that cash app. Shoot. Anyway, but let me see. Man, what was his name? The doctor, the one that was a presidential candidate. Yeah, he was the one that was married to the black woman. Let me see. But I also thought Herman Cain was married to a black woman. Yeah. Herman Cain's wife is black. Yeah, her name was Gloria Etchison or something like that. I mean, I'm not saying that he didn't have a couple white side pieces here and there. I ain't saying that, but you know, uh, Southpaw 2K1 says narratives and dialogues. You think MJ, RIP, and Tiger are worried about an arrest record? Really? They're rich enough to get that expunged. Yeah, money talks. Money talks. Zoe said Nana is I looking, but Rosaria Dawson is better. Uh, do I agree with that? I, I can kind of see that. Not all these folks are built to carry the weight of being black. Yeah, because when you hear someone speak of blackness, they always do this. They try to find this huge way to disavow it. Um, what they do is as the media narrative goes, they always try to tie our race to the experiences of the past, and a lot of people don't want to say that they did something wrong. When when I used to hear Dwayne the Rock Johnson speak about being black, like like if you ever heard him talk, he will say it in a way that uh, like he was doing an interview when his star in the WWE was just starting to rise, and he was like, I hate that. I don't use that as an excuse. Blah blah blah. But the one thing he does is he will speak of being black in such a stereotypical way whenever he refers to his father, because his father's in ring name was Soul Man Rocky Johnson. So he'll try to say he'll try to say it like he got some of this stereotypical soul, but he sticks more to his Samoan heritage than anything. Herman Cain did have a black wife. Um, yeah, he did. I just googled it. He did have a black wife. Uh, but like I said, it doesn't mean that he didn't have a couple white bitches here and there. I'm only responding to your comment about them going to jail. Period. Oh, okay. All right. You got some dialogue, people. Didn't he have? But didn't he have mistresses? I don't know. I don't know if he had mistresses or not. But dealing with someone that is like, if he's in politics, it's a very huge possibility that because politics is a level of corruption that we can't even begin to understand. We we have this we have this predisposition, like all of the of the politicians that we vote for are good guys, and they really aren't. You know, The Rock got his swag from his black side. Yeah, yeah. I would say probably say that much of his charisma did come from his black side, because like the way they would play until recent memory, the way the Samoan guys were played their characters, um, they were mostly depicted as savages. I ain't gonna lie, like the wild Samoans, the Samoan SWAT team. So, what up, Pastor?
What up, Kev? So, what they trying to do is get away from black men being able to fight back. If when black men get tired of shame, they get tired of blame, they get tired of being explained that they're the problems of the world, and when they start saying, "Hold on, We're not none of that. Y'all are doing that, and when they fight back, society ain't ready for it. Now I told you, didn't I tell you last night I was going to do that takedown?
Yeah, yeah.
That takedown went pretty well for me. That takedown went pretty well.
Okay, awesome. You say it's up on your channel?
Yep, had people backpedaling,
Oh, backpedaling the whole SBE thing.
backpedaling very hard.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, like, who is this Chaos Ring? Okay, yeah, yeah. Because kind of give me a brief summation of what you were saying. Just a brief summary.
Well, what happened is I called suspected character out and his crew out. I called him the queen maker of nakers, making niggas weak and docile and volatile. And the whole pump and dump scheme is finding a volatile system and trying to exploit it. And we called him out on it, and there was no real rebuttal. And we did very, very well in that argument. Did very well.
Nigga, what?
Okay, all right. Well, I look forward to watching your takedown of SBE. I'm glad that you did it. And it's not that I'm completely against this concept. I just think that it's being more so used to mute niggas rather than to get niggas on page on what we're supposed to do.
Exactly.
If you are a heterosexual man, women are going to come into the conversation some kind of way. Whether we talk about tits and ass, how good she look, or that bitch fucking up. I mean, and I get it. We can't talk about it ad nauseum because people will get tired of it.
Well,
But
we talked about how a man is his word and his balls, and if a man can't have his word and he's reduced down to his balls, and they're even trying to take that from men when they're telling men not to even procreate. So I'm telling you, Kev, and I wrote because I understand we say what I'm speaking in parables because basically that whole SBE is a parable to short black men of their expectations, and that's the reason why we had to take it down. I mean, I rarely do anything. I know y'all say that I'm anti-manosphere, I'm against BGS, I'm against men, but when something is completely against us, I'll show up.
Man, look, y'all niggas some haters, cause y'all try to make this shit into some school versus school shit.
No, it's not. It's not school versus school
It
shit.
is.
You can call it haterism or not. What I'm saying is, when you bet against America, when you bet against me, you bet against society. It's not school versus school. It's not school versus school. It's survival versus survival. It's
Bro,
survival.
y'all try to do some school versus school shit, and y'all ain't got no
No,
scholarship to stand on, and y'all
no,
try to go with
it's not. It's not
BGS,
school. That's what you want. That's what you want to
who
reduce
said
it to.
ain't
That's what you
nobody
want to.
reducing the number.
That's what you want
You
to reduce it
niggas go
to.
to his class to disrupt his class. If that
That's
was in the
what you want
physical,
to.
your ass would be
You
thrown the fuck out the room.
you
All of
want to
y'all.
reduce it. You want to reduce it to
Ain't
that.
no
I understand.
reduction. Ain't no reduction.
I'm not going to argue with
If
you.
it's
It's that's
500
reduction.
motherfuckers listening, and it's it's 3 motherfuckers
Mhm.
that's
That's
contending,
production. It
they
was
in the
more than
wrong
three. It
class.
was more than three people. It was more than three people,
No,
and that's
I'm saying
production.
when y'all niggas get in the chat and get on other people's channels with the bullshit. That's what I'm talking about.
No, that it was more than that. It was more than that. A lot of people are interested or took part in their arguments. It was
Nigga,
more than that,
please.
Roach.
Nigga, please. Y'all some haters, cuz just
I'm not a hater.
come up with your own
So
philosophies,
what makes me?
and then y'all would garner. I'm telling you.
Rather than calling me a hater,
I'm telling no, I ain't calling you a
tell me
hater.
how
I'm
I'm a
letting you
hater.
know, and all y'all niggas know
No,
on your
tell
squad
me.
who do that shit.
So
That is what that
you
is.
call a name
I'm
now.
not calling you. No, it's an observation. It's an observation.
Substantiate the name you call me. Just don't call a name. Just
I ain't
don't make
not,
a
that ain't a name.
proclamation. Stand behind your
Observation. Anyway, let's
proclamation.
get back to the topic.
Stand
We was
behind
talking
your
about
proclamation.
apologists apologizing
No.
apologetic.
You made
As unapologetic as I am on
proclamations.
you haters in this
You no.
motherfucker.
Okay, so since I'm a hater, then
Y'all
make it a
niggas won't
proclamation.
y'all niggas
Tell me
won't
how
even
I'm a hater.
come up
Tell
with your
me.
own motherfucking philosophy. You would just
Tell me
say
how I'm a
that
hater.
philosophy ain't nothing.
Tell me how I'm a hater.
While going into the motherfucker's classroom and telling them they philosophy ain't nothing. Okay.
Tell me how I'm a hater.
Anyway.
Exactly. You made a
Anyway.
proclamation with those but you can't
That's
sustain.
an observation.
You made an observation that you can't see, nigga. So go ahead and tell me what your blind ass saw that you can't even see.
You want to talk about that, nigga? Your bitch ass came on my show and said some hoe ass shit.
Let's go for
it. I'll go against BGS because he make me a better debater.
Yeah,
nigga,
I did.
Get your first grade ass the fuck up out of here.
I did.
You want to go there? You want some unapologetic shit?
I'm very unapologetic.
I'll go with BGS because he makes me a better debater. Nigga, you are not a fucking debater, dog.
I am a debater.
Fucking hater.
I debate.
Right? There's a difference
what you're doing right now is you're being a hater. You're not even debating. You just
I'm exposing your old mark.
You're just running your mouth. You're not exposing nothing.
What have you exposed? When I was talking about something else, and then you came at trying to bash at BGS on another nigga's show. And then when that nigga called your bitch ass over to his show so that you could get the motherfucking work, you ain't have nothing coming. You hoe ass nigga. So you did all that shit on my show for nothing, fucking up my motherfucking context that I put out for my shit. Simply because you want to go at him? You fucking child, cuz. Get the fuck on somewhere, nigga. Develop your own motherfucking philosophy. Live your life and maybe you'll develop your own fucking school, nigga. Now, unapologetic, what?
Are you done? Are you done?
Are you
done? No.
Hurry up and bye. Shout out to Greg and hurry up and bye. See y'all down there in the chat. Okay,
are you done? Are you done?
Have you developed your own philosophy? You hater. Have you developed your own philosophy?
Go ahead. I want you to finish. I want you to finish.
Have you developed your own philosophy? Answer me that. It's easy to go against somebody and contend against somebody. Can you build your motherfucking own, or can you only react?
Keep talking.
Nah, nigga, I'm done talking. Let's get back on the context.
Okay, so I can build my own philosophy because I build my own life and I do my own life and do my own thing, nigga. That's just why I can. That's just why I can go against different conceptual thoughts, nigga. Please, you're not invested, nigga. You never been married. You don't have no kids. You just a bitch ass nigga.
Twice,
you need hold on.
Now
keep
what?
No, shut your mouth, bitch.
I've been married
shut your
twice.
mouth, nigga. While I'm talking.
Lost 4
shut
kids,
your mouth, nigga.
None of them due to a motherfucking abortion.
Go ahead, ho. Go ahead, ho. Go ahead, ho.
Child ass nigga who can't develop your own fucking philosophy.
Talk, ho.
Motherfucker.
Keep talking, ho. Shit. Keep talking.
Shout out to Truth as I know it. At least Truth.
Tell me when you're
finished. I got more.
Tell me when you're finished. Tell me when you're finished.
Okay, well,
tell me when you're finished. Tell me when you're finished. You got it.
At least Truth as I know it is developing his own philosophy. He ain't just a motherfucking hater. Your ass ain't got no motherfucking philosophy.
I asked you was you finished.
You ain't no motherfucking hater.
I asked you was you finished. You can't shut up. You're like a bitch. You can't shut up.
You're supposed to be learning the lesson. You're like a fucking child.
Are you finished? Are you finished
yet? You don't know when to be quiet and to absorb.
Are you finished?
Now.
Are you finished?
Oh, hoe ass nigga, come back.
Are you finished?
Can I talk?
Are you finished?
No, nigga.
Exactly. Shut up, nigga. So basically what it boils down to is I have my own life and I can go against different ideologies on this internet that I don't feel are.
What's your philosophy?
Philosophy, nigga. My philosophy is
family building
life.
Warriors is a philosophy, dog. Family
go ahead.
Warriors.
You won't stop talking. You got it. Keep talking.
He has a philosophy. You have nothing, cuz all you got is a I disagree.
Okay. Keep talking. I thought you were done. I thought you were done.
Out of here. Let's get back.
I thought you were done. You like a bitch. You don't.
Ass like to hop on fucking channels.
Keep going.
Try to switch the context to whatever the fuck you on, nigga. Go to your fucking channel.
Keep going.
And let's stick to this one. What was you last saying, Kev?
Keep going. I thought you were finished though. You not
finished. I ain't finished. No,
you
I ain't
not.
finished.
I know exactly. You like a bitch.
I
you don't know when to stop.
And whenever your ass on any channel that I'm on and you come on with this bullshit, I'ma mash your ass.
Keep going.
No,
you keep going.
I ain't done.
Keep going.
I'm about to show y'all my motherfucking name, cuz.
Keep going. I'm right here in Texas, nigga. I'll blast your bitch ass. Keep going.
Yeah, you have to. That's the only way your ass can stop.
Keep going, nigga. Keep going. Keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going, nigga.
You can't throw them things.
Nigga, throw them things, nigga. I'll beat your bitch ass, nigga. And then I'll be done with you. I'll blast your bitch ass. Keep going, though.
Go back to your gun.
Exactly. I go to white man's guns like you don't have them. They can't afford them. Keep going. I laugh at niggas, yo. I laugh at niggas because they ain't got nothing. They ain't got no skin in the game. You ain't got no skin in the game. You ain't got no skin in the game, nigga. You ain't never been married, don't got no kids. You just a bitch ass nigga run on the internet looking for guidance, nigga. Okay. Fuck out of here, nigga.
All right,
nigga, I've been married twice, bro.
But you ain't got no kids though. No bitch, no bitch to risk the life for you. No bitch to risk the life for you. No bitch to risk the life for you, nigga. You a dumb nigga. You a dumb nigga.
I already told you I have my children.
All right, keep going. What we saying, Kev? What we saying, Kev? Kev, what we saying, Kev? Kev, what were you saying? Why this nigga crying? Don't cry to me, nigga, because you ain't a father, nigga. Don't cry to me, nigga, because your kids didn't make it, nigga. Don't cry to me, nigga. Don't cry to me, nigga. Kev, what were you saying, Kev?
You a nurse, right?
Kev, don't cry to me. Don't cry to me. Don't cry to me. I don't care. I'm not a nurse, nigga. Don't cry to me.
Nigga, right?
I'm not. I'm nothing. Don't cry to me, nigga. I don't care about your health issues. Don't cry to me. Don't cry to me, nigga. Oh, okay. What you say to Kev? What you say, Kev?
You right to the gat. You bitch ass nigga. I already know.
I don't care about your health issues with your baby mama, nigga.
I already know where you at.
Pick better, nigga. Pick a healthier bitch, nigga. Pick a healthier womb, nigga. Pick a healthier womb, nigga. Kev, what you say, nigga?
I'm about to tell both of y'all to calm down, man.
I'm not even mad. I'm not mad. I'm not that mad. I'm not mad at Rogish. I'm not mad at Rogish. I'm not mad at him at all.
I'm disappointed in you, bro. I'm disappointed.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad or disappointed in you at all. You got it.
I thought you had more potential, but I'm very disappointed.
So hold on. What did I do content creative wise that made you think I had less potential? Rogues, I really want to ask
you. Came on my channel.
No. What did I do content creative wise?
I'm about to tell you.
Okay, tell me.
When you came on my channel specifically to attack BGS for something that you think of makes me a better debater. There is a time and a place. That means that you would, you know what I'm saying, in the physical, let's say somebody was having their own lecture and you found out he was in there, you got some crying your jaw or something, what you gonna do? Bust open the door, say something to him or something like that? Nigga, your ass is out of pocket. If it was in the physical, your ass would have been on the motherfucking floor, gasping, ho. So don't get it twisted, cause you niggas like you think this internet shit is fucking sweet. And that's the fucked up part with this. That's
I don't. Not one bit.
That's why I'm disappointed.
The thing about it is the reason why I pulled up is because I saw BGS on the panel, and I had gripes. So you know what? Honestly, Kev has no. Nigga, stop.
He was already on the show.
He was
already on the show.
I'm not gonna cat. I'm not gonna cat fight with you. I'm not gonna cat fight with you. I'm not gonna cat fight with you. I'm not going to cat fight with you
to make it something
because you can't shut up. I'm not going to cat fight with a nigga that can't stop talking like a bitch.
Ass nigga, cuz.
You talk like a bitch, nigga.
Right now.
Bitches don't shut up.
No,
bitches keep talking.
Everything to you, and you are disappointed.
So don't ever tell me to calm down.
Bitches don't know when to shut up, so I shut up. I should have a man that shows patience. I'm showing you patience, nigga.
Go to sleep, drink some.
I'm showing you patience. Nigga, I'm showing you patience, nigga. I'm showing you patience. I'm showing you patience, nigga.
Get some cocoa.
I'm showing you patience, nigga. You can shame me. I don't care about that shit. I shame niggas all the time. I don't care about that shit.
You shame
care about shame.
You shame yourself.
I don't care about that.
Not knowing when to learn, not knowing when to shut the fuck up.
Okay. Then keep talking
yourself.
So you're gonna teach me. You're gonna teach me. You're gonna humble me. You're gonna beat me into submission. Go ahead, try it, nigga.
No, not at all.
Try it, nigga.
I'm already disappointed. I'm done.
I don't care about your disappointment. I'm here for the conversation, but you won't shut up though.
You got your own philosophy.
Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep this. You got it.
Who got years put in the game, skin put in the game on so many different levels, but you ain't got no philosophy, cuz that's like you coming to fight a martial artist and you ain't studied a lick in your life, but you just think you could do something. What usually happens to the motherfuckers who show up on the mat in the octagon like that? What happens to them?
So you think this is making you win right now?
Not no win. Can you answer the question?
No, I'm not here. I'm not here for your questioning, nigga.
Since you're so smart, man.
I'm not here. You think I'm smart. I never said I was. You think I'm smart. You said that.
Mark. That's what I
am a mark. All right. Okay, cool. I'm a mark.
Put a K on it.
You think I'm a mark that you won't try though. You think that you think I'm a mark that you won't try. You claim the internet is so real, but you're trying me on the internet. I'm not
trying you on the internet, bro.
You're not. You're not trying me in real life.
Fellas.
I'm right here. I'm right here in Arlington, Texas. 76006. That's my area code. 76006. You will not come in that area, nigga.
Go to sleep.
I mean, Hey, guys! Anybody watching this program? Here's the thing: I let people go at it, and the reason why I let people go at it is man to man. You know, it only when it starts to really disrupt the place and start really ruining the feng shui of what we're trying to accomplish here will I step in. But if they got something to hash out, I'll just go ahead and let them hash it out.
Oh, I ain't got nothing to hash out. This bitch came on here trying to make the context what he want to, just like he did on every show. So yeah, if I'm on the panel,
This bitch. So you're being a bitch right now. You're making this all about you and your issue.
Oh no. I'm shutting your ass down. Notice that
no, you're not. Because I'm not even engaging. I'm not even engaging.
Come on at me.
You mean nothing to me, nigga.
I'll get a gun.
You mean nothing to me, nigga. You mean nothing to me. I don't have to engage with a nigga from. I don't have to engage with you. You really don't got nothing. You got no skin in the game, my nigga.
Little boy ass.
You ain't got no skin in the game, nigga. You a little. Okay, sure. And what makes you a grown man? What makes you a true grown man? So let me ask you a question. What makes you a true grown man? Answer that question. See, you see how you make proclamations with no statements. You can't stand behind nothing.
Fucking ass in the corner. Get a
pen and that means okay. All right. What are you saying? You're just talking. You're just talking.
Anyway, back to the context.
And talking. You feel better now?
Back to the context.
Hey, I think this calls for some music.
This is New York. What the fuck I look like to a nigga? Good morning. Fuck I look like being sweet.
This should be quite entertaining tonight over here. This should be quite entertaining tonight. Let's go.
I love that video,
this will be quite entertaining tonight. We're gonna really show how unhinged niggas really are. Let's go. Let's do this shit. Okay. Let's do this shit. This is fun to me. I like this kind of shit.
Of course, this is fun to you, you hoe ass nigga. Of course, this is fun.
It is fun to me because you unhinged, nigga. You have no control, nigga.
Notice that you want to get off the topic again.
Oh,
I'm still ready to get on topic. I haven't made a comment on the topic yet.
Go ahead.
Up here addressing your child ass.
Go ahead.
You better. You getting the attention.
Go ahead.
You got a sippy cup.
Go ahead. You're right. Make it all about me. You doing this. You doing this. I'm not doing it.
No, we moving in.
You're doing this.
So you're doing this. Apologists apologize and apologetic.
Go ahead.
What's your comment on that?
Keep going.
What's your comment?
Keep going, nigga.
Hey, shout out to Zero, man. What's going on? Man, let me tell you something, man. I found that GIF on Facebook, man. I thought that was you and me.
This shit is so
I ain't gonna lie, I thought that was Zero's face forever, man. Then I found that GIF on Facebook. I was like, God damn.
Shout out to Zero, man. That nigga, shout out to Zero. That nigga need to come back to the they need to come back up here and get this shit some more intellectual power, man. This shit is kind of weak, man. But what are you talking about? Don't care.
Zero go on like once every 6 months.
And he does provide a lot of intellectual health to this space. I do agree. But what were you saying though? But I do.
Like with his, I think his thing is he's tired of a lot of the bullshit. I think he is, and he might just have things going on in his life that requires him to be apart from YouTube.
So and I'm halfway there because I have a real life, but I love this internet shit. It's kind of entertaining. It's kind of entertaining to see how people react to content, how you bring up different talking points, and how you press different talking points, and how you push at different people, and how people want to force you to have a dojo or a cult or a following or a philosophy. Why can't just talk about words that we say to each other? I don't need my own.
You're so passive aggressive.
They don't passive aggressiveness.
People talk about dojos and philosophies. Nigga, I'm right here, you bitch ass nigga, cuss. This is why you need to take your work ass to sleep, nigga.
So what happens is there's something known as directive aggressiveness.
I'm right here. Come on.
So I don't have to talk.
You used to talking to Peckerwood.
So I don't have to talk to I don't have to talk to a person. I don't have to talk to a person. I can talk past the person. So I know how to talk past people and
let me step in for a second. Let me step in for a second, brothers. Let me step in for a second. Now, come on, brothers. Now, I know y'all don't really feel this way about each other, so here's what I want y'all to do. Rogish, I want you to say one good thing about Pastor. The Pastor, I want you to say one good thing about Rogish.
Ain't that a bitch?
No. That's easy for me. That's easy for me. That's easy for me. That's easy. No, that's easy for me. Rogish a nigga that studies the game from Tulsa, Oklahoma, that stands on what he believes in. So he doesn't believe in some of the things that I'm not mad at Rogish for not agreeing with my tactics. Don't ever think that I'm mad at Rogish for not agreeing with my tactics. I know he a nigga from Tulsa to do his thing, and they got his own game and got how he rolled. And I'm not mad at. Don't ever no. I'm not. I'm not mad at that nigga. Nah, I'm not. I'm not one bit. I'm not. I'm really not.
Like I said, I ain't mad. I'm disappointed. Because I ain't gonna lie, I expected more out of you, because when you first came into the space, you was already somewhat of a contender, but it's like, all right, the way you going about it, all right, you know what I'm saying? Get cats thinking, right? But BGS nigga, it's like, wait a minute, cuz it's
okay,
one, it's an etiquette thing.
Let's pass this BGS shit out.
And I land with this.
This BGS shit out.
I will land with this.
BGS shit out right now. Let's have BGS shit out right now.
Let me land with this. Right? The fact that you're going as somebody else's teacher and you ain't coming with lessons. Or yeah, I mean, this is the fucked up part. Are you coming at a teacher as a teacher, or are you coming at a teacher as a student? Where all this teacher's other students already are absorbing the lesson at a level which you don't understand. And then once you're put on Front Street of being able to get an individual lesson, a private lesson, you know what I mean? You fuck with it, you play with it. It's some feeling shit. That was fucking disappointing. And the fact that when I had my show, I was curious as fuck with that show as far as talking about the Weekend Purge.
Okay, so you're disappointed at that one-on-one that me and BGS had after being on your show.
No. I'm disappointed in what you did on my show when you said that I go at BGS to make me a better debater. You ain't understand that there's supposed to be an etiquette to it. There's a time and a place to it. It's like, all right, well, is this the way that you go at someone who you seeking to get some information from? Because if that's your style of doing that, one, where the fuck did you learn that? You ain't learned that from no fucking black man.
I actually did learn that from black men. I did learn that if you really want to go at somebody and you want to learn from somebody, you have to actually go at them. Black men are not the easiest people to approach, and you know that. So therefore, sometimes if you want to approach us, you have to come at us and let us know that you ain't no bitch ass nigga, and you have your own things that you're going to stand on too, but you really want to have this debate.
How do you approach somebody else's teacher? You know what I'm talking about? Look, hey, son of Hot Rod, I ain't saying he's the be all end all, nothing like that, because again, I entered the space, or my participation with the space as far as contending with BGS, right? But the thing is, I had my own ideas with things, and I listened to him. As far as we didn't have a back and forth or whatever, but you know what I'm saying, listen to what he said in the video. He responded to me, and it's like, all right, you know what? That's something that I can eat on for a little bit. Gave it some months. You know what I mean? Not just, oh, okay, well, yeah, he's right. Nah, gave it some motherfucking months. And was like, all right, you know what? That makes sense as far as the whole better deal thing for cats who was looking for the whole better deal. So it's like, all right, you know what? All right, let's see what else we can learn in an element of now understanding that you can learn. All these other people learn from. They might not agree with everything this motherfucker's saying, but they still showing the fuck up, right? So they learning something. You getting something. And
so have I learned something from BGS? Sure. I'll be lying if I say I didn't.
Okay, so what did you learn?
I learned a lot of things from BGS. You know the most important thing I learned from BGS?
I do want to know the most important thing you learned from BGS. Yes.
Patience.
I just rose my beer up to you, cuz.
I'm so serious. I'm so serious.
Okay.
I'm so serious.
That's 100.
I'm so serious when I say that, because at the end of the day, you're right. I came to your panel and I started something, but you had to realize that was patience that he had when he did that live stream for me. He let me say my shit and go at it and be. That was patience that older men have to sometimes show with younger men. So yes, I learned a lot from BGS, and I learned to have patience. That's just why I didn't want to like fight and go back and forth directly as harshly, probably as we probably could have right now, because I know what, I have to sit back and chill, hear what you say.
Nigga, you already invited me to a fucking gun, cuz. Come on now. Don't
well, no, because I lost my I forgot. No, you're right. You're right. Because I stepped outside of my patience and I lost what I've learned about having patience. Even my father taught me to have patience. When you step outside of what you learned and then get angry, get outside of what you've learned, and you start going on your own and start doing wild, unorthodox shit. You step outside of the patience that it took to teach you. So you're right. I was wrong for that, and that's just why I shut that shit down real quick and didn't say it anymore, because I don't really truly feel that way. You feel?
I can dig it.
So yeah, so therefore, I'm glad that BGS. I'm glad my father, my grandfather, older men, BGS, considering older men, has shown me patience in my ignorance of learning. So I'm not mad at you for coming at me the way you're coming at me.
He gave you grace. He didn't have to show you patience. He gave
me grace. That was grace. That was it. To be more direct, that was more than patience. It was actually grace. That's actually true. That's true. I'm not. That's true. That is true. Yeah,
and I keep it real. The only reason I'm probably going this hard because I watched my shit the other day, because I watch, when I'm cleaning or doing some work or whatever, and then that part came on. You know what I'm saying? When you came up, like, yeah, wait a minute, and then the shit got derailed for like a whole fucking hour, and I'm like, God damn, there were some points that I really wanted to hit on with this and see if the cats could actually deal with it, because everybody is dealing with the reality of the weekend. You know, I'm talking about, pretty sure most of y'all get paid and then you go out and spend 30% of your fucking check on Friday, Saturday, maybe even Sunday.
Let me step in and say this real quick. If you're a content creator, it is important for you to go back and watch, what you say, because it may sound one way it may sound one way where you're saying it, but it may sound a whole other way when you go back and listen to it.
Hell
And
yeah.
that is what has helped me improve as far as what my delivery is on YouTube and social media, because I went back and listened to my first ever live like 4-5 years ago. And I was like, damn,
fresh, huh? Green than a motherfucker.
Green than a motherfucker, man. Green than a motherfucker, man. But it's like, however we may feel about each other and what each other's approaches and what we say. I'll say this: I'm glad to see brothers like Rogish and Pastor at least put up an effort.
I'm not always going to do that because it got to be brotherhood.
I know you're Rogish from years, so I'm not going to sit here and argue with this. I'm not going to sit here and continue this argument about with him. Oh, because I know him for years, and we haven't. And this, like, but niggas going to bump heads though. But I know him for years though. He know that. I haven't known him for years. We've known each other on the internet for years, right? So, like, I'm not about to sit here and have an internet argument over somebody that I know for years that we've really kicked it up about other shit outside of this.
Man, it's brotherhood shit, cuz. Understand that if y'all ain't understanding, you know what I'm saying, you fight with your brothers, you fight with your cousins, you fight with those, you know what I'm saying, who mean the most to you and shit. Because that's, you know what I'm saying, that's part of that growth and the connection. So, like I said, it was more of a disappointment, man, because it was, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, yo, cuz, you know what I'm saying, read between the lines. And that's why I brought up truth as I know it. At first, you know what I'm saying, I almost label him a hater, but I'm like, nah, this cat is developing philosophy behind it. So it's like, all right, he's contending, and he's contending with lesson. He's contending with developed principle. I might not agree with it, you know what I'm saying, 100%, but it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying?
I'm going to go on record for truth as I know it. He's a very articulate brother.
Yeah, that nigga funny, cuz.
He does have some funny things about him, but that whole YouTube daddy thing, I'm still a little salty about that.
I can dig it.
I'm still a little salty about that. And the fact of the matter is, he hasn't even talked to me one-on-one on any of these platforms about it. That's the shit that I don't like. So it's not like I'm just like threatening him. That's kind of like I made that challenge out of a bit of emotion last week. When I said, look, truth. I mean, like, not when I say truth as I know it, AM1 spiritual logic. And MOT should come up and have a conversation with me and say all this shit that they say, and say all of the same shit that they always say on all these other platforms. And let's talk about it, because I believe that as black men that we ought to be able to get together and talk about things and hash things out. You know, some people you can't be reached like a motherfucker talk about planting drugs and killing folks and saying that I know about the shit. But you know, if you're gonna name drop like that, at least have the courtesy and the decency and the manhood and the fucking manhood
for real
to come explain to me why you dropping my name in some bullshit.
Like that.
Like you know, I even told AM1 when he was in the chat the other night, I want the four of them. I ain't coming up to you. I ain't gonna come up to your panel because you posted a light skin meme. Like, fuck out of here. Like, for real. Like
Look, it's
that's
called black men being brutally honest.
That's
God damn
what
it!
broke your light skin meme.
What you expect from a channel called Black Men Being Brutally Honest? Get ready to be brutally honest. How many of y'all scared to be brutally honest up in this bitch?
Most niggas. Most. I got to be brutally honest about it.
Well, if you light skin, nigga.
I'm dark skinned.
No, if you light skin, you like what that Drake lyric? You light skin, but you still a dark skin, nigga.
No, not really. No, I don't do that soft booty shit. But no, I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all light skin. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's always not all. I let that slip out.
It's a cultural dynamic, man. It's the same ethos as why light-skinned chicks who ain't pretty still get a little bit of light-skinned privilege. Because because well, the only reason why they light-skinned it, that lets you know they got that European gene in them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. it makes them a little bit more palatable, right, in society.
Well, I mean, yeah. So you know, pretty much the same thing. But I used to assume when I was younger, I used to assume that you know, light skinned cast was a little bit softer or whatever. But that was only because I don't know.
That's some blatant stereotyping though.
I was young. Wait a minute. I was young. Had light skinned motherfuckers in my family. I was thinking this young, cuz nobody taught me this. In my family, people wasn't saying, "Oh, like you got to watch out for them light skinned niggas." Nigga, I'm one of the darkest motherfuckers in my family, cuz. Real talk. And my family was.
What I'm saying is, it is a blatant stereotype. And you know, it's the thing is, we're all black. Whether you are light skinned,
of course,
brown skin, dark skin, it's not. I'm not trying to cause any division by joking. It's just that the reason why I posted that meme in the first place is because AM1 had been piping about what the black manosphere is for like 2-3 years, and you know, without someone to properly respond to everything that he's saying, and then I said some real smug shit the other night. Is like his AM1's most productive broadcast. You know, he should thank me for it. Period.
The
list, yeah. His most productive broadcast. That motherfucker made about $300-$400 in super chats that night.
God damn.
Like it was his most.
Damn, motherfuckers really hate that list, huh?
And if he want to sit up there and call us all weird and all this other shit, then I'm gonna say smug shit like you should be on your fucking hands and knees thanking me for that. Like I ain't been like real petty and real raw with that shit for real, because it's like I already have I have 2 sensitive Facebook accounts. And what I mean by sensitive is if I say the littlest thing, they're popping up a notice or your comment may go against community standards. They watching me like a fucking hawk because shit, I said and posted some of the worst shit that you will ever see on a social media website just to drag motherfuckers. And I had to calm that shit down. And the reason why I had to calm a lot of that shit down because damn, I'm approaching 50. It's like, you know, I have to be that kind of guy that's able to check himself. You know, I'm just saying I can't stoop to these levels anymore. You know, I gotta carry myself more like an adult because it's like, you know, like it or not, when we're up here, we're kind of public figures. So that means that anybody that I'm involved with may catch some heat because of some shit that I said on the internet. And you know how these motherfuckers love to get up here. They love to make everything personal. They like to dox you, put your address out there, put your phone number out there, just so people can harass you. So people can harass your family. And if that ever happens,
shit, I'm gonna Jay and Silent Bob some shit, and I'm gonna take names. I'm gonna collect
if
dough.
that ever happens, my theme song gonna
and I'm
be
flying
like
to everybody's shit, nigga.
my theme song gonna be "It's a Small World After All."
After all, cause here I is. Here we is, boy. Here to get dirty than the motherfucker.
You know about the Dirty Boys, huh? You know about Dirty, don't you?
Yes,
Straight
sir.
out of Montgomery, Alabama.
Already. The pimp at the gang. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Let me see. Narratives and dialogue. Boy, that list popped up a lot of shit throughout the years. It broke a lot of groups up. I didn't know, like, really, I didn't know it was that serious. And the thing is, and what I say about these female-led dudes around here is that nobody cared about that list or cared to make a whole broad. Well, maybe except Reg the bad guy, but that's Reg the bad guy.
Right.
Nobody really clowned about it until until Shay Sharday posted the list in her community tab from my channel.
Right.
And Solo TV 84 with his fat stupid ass gonna come over there tomorrow. Take me off the list now. Take me off the list. Okay, you fat motherfucker. Yeah, let's do this.
Wow.
No. The only reason why I'm speaking to Solo TV 84 like that is because he's sitting up here calling us names and he don't even know us. A lot of these motherfuckers don't know us. But I bet you any amount of money we confront any of these dudes, they're gonna start with this little wimpy fucking gaslighting bullshit that they like, oh, well, what you taking personal for? Oh my god. You like what I said, get you in your feeling. No, nigga, you ain't gonna call me no bitch and I can't kick you in your fucking face.
For real. Look, that's the thing with this internet shit, man. Look. Again, I'm a student of Patrice O'Neal, man. And he used to say all the time, that's why I talk the way that I talk. Because it means something. If somebody were to pull this shit out, I want it to be solid in what I'm saying so that when they present it to me, like, yeah, I stood on it there, I'm gonna stand on it now. I'm not saying what I feel. I'm saying what I put together. I'm saying what it is I put together, what I see, how I assess, develop. I'm still learning. I'm still a student. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? People can think it's feelings or whatever. All right, one, I'm a cold motherfucker like that. I come from cold folks. You feel me? I come from throw folks. All right. I come from intelligently throw motherfuckers. It is what it is. This ain't no internet shit. I'm not shit talking. This is exactly how I present in all regards. It just happened to be a motherfucking microphone in front of me. And you know what I'm saying? Nigga got buttery voice. It is what it is.
That motherfucker coffee down there, LMAO Solo TV. Yeah, tell that motherfucker to do a 40-yard dash on any football field and watch his heart explode out his fucking chest like a goddamn alien. Like an alien. Oh, fuck that nigga. He always hurling insults and he ain't no motherfucking body. How you got 50,000 subs but can't get but damn 50 people to watch your lives unless you shitting on somebody. And then you got like then it creeps up to 100. Fuck that nigga.
When was the last time he was live, man? Because he was live like what, a month ago, I think.
No, he went live when that Just Pearly things when she said that shit, that anti stuff about the small hats and like all haters. He saw it as an opportunity. Oh, this is the black manosphere support is, huh? Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like this is why I say like these
tell him and O'Shea that, Kev. Him and fucking O'Shea.
O'Shea, man. O'Shea is in a different lane right now. I mean, he ain't like I'm look. I ain't scared of no man in no Wi-Fi connection. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I ain't scared of no man or no fucking Wi-Fi connection. But I will just say this: O'Shea is in a different lane, and what he's doing basically is just trying to get the bag. And I don't blame a black man for trying to get the bag on this platform. I don't blame any black man. I mean, I'm not gonna say words like grifter. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, no hate here. Hey, Big Bro still getting the reviews. I mean, the views of shit. Fuck it.
Yeah. He is somebody. O'Shea, I can say, is somebody that turned his YouTube channel into a business. And when you treat your YouTube platform like a business, and I don't just mean like, put it on an LLC or some shit like that. I'm talking about being on time every time, getting the proper equipment, getting the proper backdrop. Because I'll tell you like this, the way Rogic is set up, Rogic is closer to treating his channel like a business than I am treating about mine. I just go on a certain time every week.
He can still give me 50 push-ups.
Ain't that a bitch, nigga? I got 50 for you now, cuz. Hold up, man.
Rogic is somebody who stays in shape.
Hold up. Elevated feet, cuz. What?
He's an elevated feet. Oh,
elevated feet, nigga.
Hey, your head gotta be straight up too, not looking down to hell, boy. Your head gotta be looking straight up when you're doing those, bro. That's the proper way now.
So here's the thing. They say that we shouldn't pay attention to the haters and we're giving the attention that they want. Shit. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie, a guilty pleasure of mine is going tit for tat with haters. And I never ever forget. Like y'all want me to call out a hater real quick?
Go ahead.
There isn't. That nigga said that nigga made a comment on my marriage. Like, these dudes hate this space so motherfucking much, they will say anything. These motherfuckers will say anything. Don't say nothing about my marriage, because I'm gonna start saying all kinds of shit then.
I hope you be I best hopefully, bro, you the type of brother that won't let these dudes talk stuff to you in person now.
No, they ain't gonna say shit in person, because they're kitty cats when you meet them in person. They are fucking kitty cats.
Come on, cuz. What the fuck? I mean, what, 35?
What niggas say kitty cats?
Fucking kitty cats, man. I bet they tame as fuck when you meet them, but they want to talk all this shit when let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about myself and Donnie. And I can't prove this, but a nigga wanted to pull up. He said, "Where we gonna meet at?" I said, "Okay." He said, "Look," I said, "I'll let you name the place." He said,
10 to go.
Point. He said, East Point, Georgia. I said, "Okay, I'll
after
be there."
Work, nigga.
I'll be there. I said, "I'll be there in 20 minutes." You know what this nigga said?
Yeah.
He said, "Man, I thought you were talking about this evening." No, bitch, I wasn't talking about this evening. I ain't got time to just be wasting my time with this, trying to schedule and reschedule and shit. You want to pull up? You want to drop? You want to throw some hands? Let's do it. I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah.
I'm sick of this shit. This is a very real world. Shoot, even Donnie has actually pulled up on people. I mean, well, he pulled up in their cities. He said, "Meet me here. I'm making this live video. I'm in this park. I'm in your home city. Let come on. What it is? What's up?"
5.0, 5.0, 5.0. Nigga, shout out to us.
Hey, so salute to the soldier boy that just did those push-ups.
All right, Rogic.
But
I will try
to
knock out 20 tomorrow when I wake up.
Oh, he said 20. Oh shit. Hey, Kev, dig this here. Oh, damn it.
Here we is, boy.
Why don't we link up with the dude from Street Beefs?
Street Beefs? Who is that?
He's on YouTube. He got a hell of a following.
Okay, I'm sure he does. If that is what I think it is.
Yeah, because like he be having like where motherfuckers be wearing boxing gloves. You can choose that or choose the UFC gloves.
I get that, and I wouldn't mind something like that going down. But most of these dudes that's in this space ain't gonna do that. It's like the space haters, they ain't gonna do that
fun
shit.
As hell, though. That would be.
They can't even come up on a panel. the hell make you think they're gonna meet you in a ring with some gloves on? I mean, Anton Daniels, he offered to do that. Now I know Anton Daniels, millionaire morning show.
Wait a minute.
Let me tell you something. He's been, from what I hear, he's been a kind of a center of controversy too. He's sitting up there. And I haven't even really watched what they were talking about, but something to do with a transformer. I'll tell you that much. And it's not Optimus Prime or Megatron.
I saw that. Yeah, Kuda had it up. I saw that. Shout out DJ Kuda.
Yeah. Kuda is a staple in this space.
Please believe
that should really get more credit than he actually gets.
Hey, Player Talk Radio.
Yeah. So I mean, you get on game to how to, like, if you watch DJ Kuda, you get some free game on how to set your shit up.
Not to bring his name up, but I think didn't he get into it with some people in the space? I think Game Changer was one of them, and somebody else.
I mean, let me Ray. Let me put it to you like this. I know you.
I don't know for what though, but I'm just asking.
Hey, I know, and I'm gonna say this, Ray. I know you're with Brotherhood and Solidarity. I know you are. I am too. But I believe the difference between me and you is that you probably look more so for Brotherhood as far as brothers agreeing and getting along more so than I do. I'm more of a guy that's look.
That's fine.
I'm more of a guy that I welcome dissenting opinions. You ain't got to agree with me 100%. In fact, if people out there agree with me 100%, I mean, I would say that at least take that shit down to 95. I know I said something you disagree
with. hey, you know what though, man? You know, I always told you, bro. Even offline, when they get shit, he be dropping some gems too. I'll be like, oh, I forgot to record that shit, man. Yeah, because I'm gonna use that shit. But yeah, you said it just right. Yeah, I mean, 100%, nigga. Now that's suspect.
Okay, so he want to crack on my boy Roger, but he's gonna get as big an algorithm as a discount member of Bone Thugs and Harmony ever will be. You need to go ahead and invest in a barber and get a grown man's haircut. Or what he can do is get that like that leg lengthening surgery like that other guy had, so he can feel good about himself once in his fucking life. I don't like like I said, once you cross that line with me, is war on sight.
It is what it is, man. I didn't know you said something about your wife. That's out of pocket.
Because these simps are so fucking lame that they will say anything to get a biscuit from any of these hoes. Any of these old female-led niggas that love screaming SBE for no fucking reason. Now, I'm not saying that the guys who introduced the philosophy of SBE is kind of lame. You know, I mean, like I said, I respect Zero. I respect Ty City. The jury's out on Ramil as far as I'm concerned. But
you said the jury.
The jury's still out on that dude, man. I mean, it's like, yeah, he has an excellent content strategy, but dude, he's a bit of a hater. You know,
I kind of be honest. I sense that too. You know what I mean? As I admit, sometimes nigga would be watching the clouds on most of these motherfuckers.
I don't give a fuck who watching the cloud. Had the balls to say something in the chat.
Yeah, right.
I mean, like, but that's not meant to offend all cloud watchers. Some people just like to listen. They don't like to,
it's radio, right?
Or even greater. Hold on, brother Roberts. Or even greater, multitasking, doing other shit, other main shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like right now I was cooking. Like I told you, I was cooking. You know what I mean? I'm still cooking. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, it could be, you know, because of that. But
I'm supposed to be folding clothes right now.
But from what I did heard though, to add on what you said, yeah, I mean, I do agree with you on that, because that's from what I did scoped out, and I'm like, yeah, and this talking about the hoes winning shit, you know what I mean? And I
mean, in a way, if you bring that energy, like these women are fucking up, and you you bring that energy every time you say something on the air, it's gonna like okay. It's let me put it to you like this. I used to say they used to say Kevin Samuels ain't shit. Fuck him, Kitten Hills, all this other bullshit. And what my response used to be to that is he's living rent free in your head. So who's winning?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
hey, that's the real right there.
So if these dastardly bitches stay in your brain space, then they're kind of winning over you. I would
It's
say.
not kinda.
That
is a definite victory.
Plus the fact I think the whole winning thing is the fact that they can use their vaginas, and if they're even a little bit acute, they can use that shit to get anything they want without the need for a man. But see, the opposite of that. But the opposite of that is like shit. I done threw myself out. I see my homeboy Keep It Techie down there. What up, Keep It Techie?
Peace.
Yeah, that's a respectable brother right there. Start watching his content, man. He got some very helpful shit on his channel. I mean, if you into tech or anything like that.
I'm about to be. Get back into it. It's been like a decade, but I'm gonna get back into it.
Him and G Dizzle, those are two that are, they real good with the tech. Gabe,
yeah, he answered a couple of my questions. Keep It Techie. Yeah, shout out to him.
Yeah, good brother, real good brother. But yeah, man. But like I said, I give credit where credit is due. But that doesn't mean that my opinion of you is gonna be very high, and you cannot give a fuck about what my opinion is till the cows come home. But it's not gonna fucking change. It just some of these dudes.
It's not about having an agreement. It's about having an understanding. And the thing is, anybody who rather have an agreement over understanding, that's bitch made.
Yeah, but like at the same time, like I said, I do not expect people to 100% agree with me. If you agree basically on a general basis, I will see nothing wrong with that at all. But the fact of the matter is, out of all the things that all of you say, including you Rogish, you Ray, and you Chaos Rain, I'm bound to find at least one sentence I disagree with. And it does not change my view of you brothers.
Right.
But if I do find that, and I feel like it's worth a discussion, hell, I ask you about it.
And also too within that, it just came to me. Is also that brothers should know that it's very important for us to not allow our, I don't want to say opinions or it could be even something that we're totally like 100% for, that we got full drive in. And it's important to know that, to not change that because of you having a difference of an opinion or different view, period. Some people will do that on the slick, okay, and then you're going through where every person you come across and they find something they don't like about you, you're going through this endless cycle of trying to correct yourself for every individual, and then you're driving yourself crazy. Therefore, that's why within my model with my brother, that's why I'm like a too many mind, no mind.
Yeah, we got Isaac T in the building. What's going on?
Yo, what's happening, you guys?
Yeah, Rogan, you real staticky.
Ooh, Obama phone.
Really? Is it really that bad? Okay, give me a second.
Okay, yeah. Go out and
I'm
come
better
back
now.
in.
Is that better or is that still?
That's better.
That's better. Okay, sweet. I'll just hold the mic up.
Yeah, that's
better. You might want to adjust your gain level lower.
Yeah,
a little.
Your gain
if you can.
Boy, hey, the angels can hear your ass, bro.
What do
is that still?
Hey, that's fine to me.
It's fine now.
Yeah, but Rogish was doing a broadcast the other day covering one of my panels, and he was like, I think he was emphasizing on Isaac's testimony, correct?
Yeah, it was. I mean, he covered so much. He confirmed that the space was reaching who was supposed to reach, and it was precisely the space that was reaching. You know what I'm saying? That was, I think what it is, it's the same thing as shout out to Black Light Revelations. What he put out for the last couple of days, as far as showing that the Democrats are scrambling. You know, saying that black men and black people are starting to operate differently. I think all that is a sign of the space and the efficacy of
here we go
of these conversations that we're having. And I mean, when Isaac T brought up after this, I want to let Chaos talk. Last time we let Chaos, he didn't get nothing out last time. I'll end with this. When he brought up the fact that his generation, it pretty much are aligned in understanding with the idiosyncrasies of the black experience that their, you know what I'm saying, their parents and their generation before them were. It possibly presents the potential of an actual, like, maybe not Pan-Africanism, but more of a diasporianism. You feel me? And I don't know, that's a good promise with that, but I'll end with that one.
Yeah. And also, let me go ahead and say this: there's always one. So here we go.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze.
Damn. Okay.
I'm beginning to wonder if this is a particular person, because it only be like one or two of them.
Bro,
and like,
how all that shit that we was in earlier didn't get a dislike. But now listen to how we talking now. Talking low, calm, building, brotherhood. This is how we can link. And now the dislike come. Bring your devil ass out the motherfucking cloud, motherfucker.
It could be a motherfucker that don't like neither one of us, or
I don't know. I want them motherfuckers to step the fuck up though. But for us to get a dislike between that's whole shit.
Oh well.
Let me tell you something. I've made some pretty unpopular statements in my past, and like, you know, when I first formed this channel, there were a couple people that followed me from Facebook just to make dumbass comments, and I was like, I'm cool with that. Fuck you. I'm occupying your brain space. I'm winning, bitch. You know, but
they don't know, man. That's power. That's really true power.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and you know, I could get even more ruthless, but you know, I gotta start conserving now. I gotta start saving that for the perfect moments. I can't just be, you know, I can't be a certain way all the time, because then you'll be like just part of the scene. But go ahead, Isaac. Sound like you want to get some stuff off your chest, sir.
When you want to get Chaos in first, he hasn't had his opening segment.
Yeah, Chaos, what's going on, man? What do you think? What's going on?
I mean, I don't think really much of all. I mean, the only thing I would say is that you get an attention, which is a good thing, and you know, let the attention keep pouring in, man.
It's all good. It's all good, because like I consider myself the necessary good and evil. You know, I'm dual with that shit. I can peer into the minds of those who are evil to warn those who are good. Shit, I got an angel and a devil sitting on each one of my shoulders, and guess what? They are saying the same fucking thing.
me with the evil motherfuckers. Usually, I have to pound their ass in, pound their head in them in order to get respect from the motherfuckers, in order for them to stop being evil towards them.
Yeah, it's like the devil on my shoulder saying, "Slap the shit out that motherfucker," and the angel on my shoulder was like, "Well, we can let this one slide. You're about to do the slap a motherfucker anyway." That's how my mental functions are.
Well put.
Wait, can I be heard? Sorry, I don't know if it's my mic still.
You got the floor.
Okay, sweet.
Do your best.
Yeah, I'll just somebody
Your mic is
called
good.
me.
Damn.
Oh Lord!
That man inhaled and it dropped off.
God's beard.
But he can come back if he wants. Yeah. But the original subject matter, apologists apologizing, apologetic as fuck. The original topic is like, basically the point I was trying to drive home is black men apologize too fucking much for the reputation that we amass and the way we're treated on a general basis when it comes to the court of public opinion. What the fuck are we apologizing for? Are we actually apologizing for people mistreating us?
Set that shit on fire, brother Kev.
You
never lie, nigga.
Cause see, what I'm trying to say is okay to tell some people to kiss your fucking ass. That's all there is to it.
If you're an entertainer and you're in Hollywood, you know what I'm saying, you write a contract to state that, all right, I'm going to operate as much as I can in objectivity, in some colored person objectivity. And unfortunately, now when, like, okay, look at this. So when Jamie Foxx is saying they, he's just saying they. That's just, you know what I'm saying, just a figurative adversary, if you will.
They killed this dude named Jesus. Okay, so it's not okay for him to use pronouns, even though everybody's pushing this pronoun crap. They killed a dude named Jesus, and I explained earlier. That's something that our elders used to tell us all the time.
Exactly.
Because what it is, it defeats this expectation that everybody's supposed to do right by you. It had nothing to do with any other group of people. It had nothing to do with that. I mean, right. and what is wrong with saying that? Yeah, it puts emphasis on how great, like, Jesus Christ might be the greatest human being in the history of human beings, and they still killed him. So since we're not the greatest human beings in the history
Lord
of
Jesus,
human
boy,
beings,
that mic, boy.
Since we're not the greatest of human beings, then hey, if Jesus is greater than us and they killed Jesus Christ, they as in people, not a particular group, what do you think they'll do to you? So what that is like what basically that saying, the way he said it and the way our elders expressed it to us, is basically to err on the side of caution. It had nothing to do to targeting a group and hate speech, because it's like, that's what made me start to believe that hate speech is subjective.
But see, like this is what lets you know that groups, what they are doing is inserting their own subjectivity into objective contexts. So this is right there. This is cultural, like you said, Kev. It was more of an element of caution to who you keep around you on Bikini Island, right, Isaac T?
Right. Right, yeah, but to add to that, because I think that's a good point. But yeah,
nigga, you got a Geiger counter out there or something?
I don't even know what that is, but can you? Yeah, I've just been having technical difficulties for the past couple minutes. But yeah, just to add to what you were saying, and I wanted to come up and just sort of say this, relating to the topic. I think the black male voice, image, influence is a commodity within itself, right? And it has to be controlled, because if it's wielded in a manner that's sort of under your guys' own volition to fulfill whatever your particular agenda is, I think there is there's a chance for it to actually come into fruition because of the power of that voice, right? So you have to castrate the Kyrie Evans, you have to castrate the Jamie Foxxes in public, because the black male celebrity, the black athlete, because of because of where America's positioned in terms of the hierarchy and their sort of utilization of soft power to meet their sort of military expedition, to sort of meet their military agendas. It has to be controlled, and I think that's just another instance of that, right? So I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place. I'm trying to get succinct with it, but I guess hopefully you got the gist as to what I was trying to say right there.
Definitely understand what you're saying. The thing is, I think we're seeing the efficacy, just like what happened. You know what I'm saying? What Perfect called it, the fade in the water. The fact that had the effect that it had on black people, it was like just imagine if we operated on code as culture. To me, this kind of give me a little bit of a thimble of an iceberg of possibly what the own code for the 70s was like. You know what I'm saying? When black was beautiful and black was power. Can you? Because I can't imagine that. I can only see it you know what I'm saying, from the
Right.
archives. But can you imagine what On Code was like during that time? Like that. If that's the way, you know what I'm saying, we can get in some regard, it's like, yo, man, I think what it is, once that occurs, again, we're a diamond race of a people.
Right.
All we gotta do is make a move that is intentionally, primarily and solely for our benefit. It is going to
in
have a
order for that,
reverberation.
man, in order for that, you got to get rid of the evil motherfuckers, bro. Real talk.
Well, this is
They're in the way. Men and women, they're in the way.
No. This is the thing. The evil motherfuckers. The only thing they got to feed off on is the energy that the system give them. If we're already on our own accord, one, the system ain't operating with that. It can't even come in with it. It can't intrude. It can possibly encroach, but because we're an aggregate on, you know what I'm saying, maybe not one accord, but you know what I'm saying, on some agreed accords, it's make it a lot harder. The thing is, that's the humanity of it, right? So it really doesn't matter how evil somebody is or whatever. If you got an accurate that has enough integrity, one, that person is going to be weeded out. They're going to be, you know what I'm saying, extracted. It's really all about is
Purged.
well, yeah, that too. But as Kev said last night, when we get on code, it's like we don't stay on code, right? Now, I would think that us staying on code would be able and really holding integrity to it would definitely be able to mitigate, you know what I'm saying, some of that. But you're not going to be able to stop it. You're not. I mean, come on, you're looking for 100%. You ain't gonna have no 100%.
Not 100%. Nah, not with me. Yeah, other motherfuckers.
I mean,
yeah.
Just look at.
You're speaking in a general sense. I got you.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, you know, you're gonna have to take out those bastards. You know what I mean? Out of from the presence of good motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers is about, you know, true building and
well, there's always going to have to be some clean
and all was traditional. You know, you're gonna have to pull them bastards from them, right? And then segregate them bastards, put them in a concentration camp some damn where. You know what I mean? Then boom, then you form something.
This thing said concentration camp. All right, you don't get that unless you already got an established power dynamic, man. What you try to do is establish an accord before you get into concentration.
I'm talking shit. I'm just talking shit.
What the fuck you put in that food you made, cuz? What you eating on,
man? Some taco salad, nigga.
Is that what the fuck it is? Nigga, them peppers must be hiding in the motherfucker there, huh? Concentration camp.
You damn right, nigga. Shit, and when they come through, and when they try to come back into the fold with the good motherfuckers and try to corrupt them and spread all their kind of like evil bullshit,
you can only spread once you have a plan team.
Then listen, man. Then after that, right? Boom, it's not going to work because we already have something strong and solid. Because we took out the evil motherfuckers, cast them out, boom. And then after a few seasons or whatever, when they try to come back and attack with their bullshit, it'll be too late because we'll be a strong force. You know what I mean? It's all on one accord on a lot of major notes.
You making it sound like black people have the opportunity to operate in a vacuum. That ain't even a possibility. So you can't this whole eradication of evil. That's hopium, cuz. That's hopium. You can't eradicate. It ain't supposed to be eradicated.
Hey, man.
It ain't.
Boy.
You need chaos. You need chaos to balance the order so that you can have the harmony.
The character, what's his name? Tony Todd. Yeah, his character in 24, the TV show, one of the seasons, it involved where they had a female president. Right, we had a female president, and he took charge and sending his troops in to capture the White House, to have it under siege.
Right.
I'm like, boy, if niggas can get on that accord, boy,
What the fuck?
Start taking over shit, nigga.
Man, stop it, bro. Stop it. Look, it's not about taking over none. You ain't gotta take over none. All you gotta do is work amongst your own. And then obviously the influence, you heard what Isaac T said. You see what the influence of of the black manosphere has been and is exponentially growing into. Obviously, there's no need to take anything over once you already have people operating with your perspective as their social norm. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that physically to take over? What, you know what I mean?
It's the war of ideas. Like I'm not really a big fan of Jason Whitlock, but he said something that's poignant. I remember watching a video. He said that at some point in time, you know, the African American black man was the moral compass of the Western world, right?
Yep.
I think that's a powerful thing, right? And as a result, you look at Paul Robeson, you look at the guys that come out of the '60s, MLK, Malcolm X. What they had to kill. What they killed. One of the reasons why MLK was assassinated was because he started to speak on the Vietnam War, right? And that was $1 billion enterprise in of itself. And it wasn't really about stopping the spread of communism. There was resources that they wanted to extract,
right.
And his voice alone jeopardized that, right? And I think today, looking in today's context, you have Kevin Samuels, and you have, I guess, Andrew Tate as a result of what Kevin Samuels was able to do. If you truly understand, if you look at your voice and your influence as a commodity, as something that has the ability to, I guess, tear down the social paradigm and create something new from it. I mean, you would understand why you have to, like, even something as innocuous as what Jamie Foxx puts out there that little quote. They have to be like, oh, we gotta shut that down, right? We can't allow these particular people in particular to influence the masses, because whatever they say, like, I mean, there's like Crips and Bloods in Australia. There are people who are wearing blue rags and red rags, and they actually think they're part of that, right? That's how powerful that culture. That's how powerful that your culture is, right? There's people who are asking, and they'll say, and then they say on fall, they say on gay, they'll say on Crip, like they know all the lingo, because that
nigga.
Right, exactly, all of that. I'm like, we're not in South Central Los Angeles, but because that culture is so powerful, it's infiltrated their psyche, and now they're operating from that worldview.
Well, see, the thing is, it's only powerful because we were the source of it. So, in any context were to be emitted from us, this is what
we were the source. That would take hold as well.
We were the source, but there's still a lot of other nationalities that still loves to imitate us, but they also love to imitate the white folks and their mannerisms.
Well, look,
don't disagree. Don't try to just disagree.
White people are merely white people. Like, well, I'm a grown man. I ain't gonna disagree with shit. All right. First of all, white people are the motherfucking power dynamic when it comes to how the world market operates, right? So, and they like to put their culture out there. So for anybody operating as a pilgrim or whatever, you can't really, hold that against them. That's pretty much what every person does, right? But the thing is, it's just like learning English. Motherfuckers don't learn English because they believe it's a beautiful language to get to know. Your default, you know what I mean? That's a default. That's something that you bring yourself to know so that you can, participate in the world market where everybody doesn't acquiesce to, to be handled as terroristic ass devils, hundreds of years before.
Basically building up your arsenal, of knowledge of different stuff.
So it's the language of commerce.
But when we talk about our essence, you got to remember, it was those from the lowest class levels over here that captured the hearts of the world morally, right? And you got to remember, they first put out songs of love. Everything was love. Everything was love. Everything, you know what I'm saying? No matter what it was, okay, let's love, it's a little bit of sadness or whatever, but never vengeance. You didn't really get angry until hip hop came. Once hip hop came, all right, now everybody able to, experience a little taste of, you know what I'm saying, black man raw. You know what I'm saying? They had a little bit of with the Black Panthers and everything, but with hip hop, it was something that was associated, not political. The Black Panthers and the civil rights era, that was largely political. And that's how it resonated to people. But when it came to the hip hop, they tried to change their entirety of their lifestyle, not just how they went about politically. You feel me? They was able to get a raw dose. So just imagine the power. You know what I'm saying? Not just of your voice, of your presence, of your collective presence. As far as it goes with the Black manosphere and the black man within the United States, it's a very, very unique circumstance. And go ahead, bro.
Yeah, Buddha 21 said balance. That name is interesting. I'm fully expecting Sir Ism to come out of nowhere and start singing Buddha Lovers from Bone Thugs and Harmony. Buddha love. You ain't Bone, nigga. Shut up.
Gotta learn to smoke the Buddha. That shit go hard, cuz.
But welcome to the show, man. Appreciate you coming through.
Smoking and choking.
Motherfucker Key and Peele, Bone Thugs and Harmony. Let me stop. He's not here to defend himself, but be all over the space trying to hate and sneak this and shit.
You know what? Our new song said, don't forget about the big payback, though. So you know what? When it comes to James Brown, like he was a black force unto itself. But this is exactly what we're talking about.
People don't even know
there wouldn't be no hip hop in the form of how it was presented without James Brown. So
you wouldn't have
You wouldn't have Michael Jackson. You wouldn't have Michael Jackson without James Brown. Look at the force that he was. You know what I'm talking about? You wouldn't have Prince.
Who's the fastest rapper?
Who's the fastest?
Twista got a world record.
I'm about to say Twista, ain't he?
Twista got the world record.
Twista, Tech Nine, Nina, Tech Nina.
He ain't beating Busy or Crazy Bone.
Yeah. Tech Nine and Twista. Come on, bro.
I don't know about that.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, they said Buddha 21 said women sing that to me all the time. Well, since therism is a bitch, it won't be any different. But you know, I know what you mean. But
is where you at, man? They on your head.
I'm gonna be on their head every time I fucking see that bitch ass nigga.
Like, hey, you said something about his wife. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
It is what it is.
Like nigga mad, nigga mad, and want to talk about my family because hoes are mad. You know how pathetic that is for a grown man to be mad because hoes are mad.
That's less than scum.
Yeah, but I didn't mean to derail you, Ro, because you was saying some real shit, man.
Nah, real talk. It's just I think what it is. It's like I said. It's the Black manosphere is the source of the world's newest philosophy. You know what I'm saying? Within this this new millennium. And you can see the evidence of that with how we say everybody is we still use the phrase people are still in talking points from the space, right? We refer to them as merely talking points. And it's so much more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like we're giving people ammo for them to exponentially grow all of their social situations. The style, the back and forth, the cultural, contextual perspective that is applied to the general, you know what I'm saying, situation that everybody is in. Just like with hip hop, everybody seemed to be able to understand the way that we delivered our shared reality to ourselves, but you know what I'm saying, fourth wall wise to them. Again, what does that say of us as far as the whole element of the quality of a people. This is shit like this that make me an inadvertent supremacist, right? This is why I say we're a diamond race of a people. We have way too much creativity coming out the pores, creativity when we fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And people still able to eat on some golden goose type shit. It's I don't know. I think it's we're still new again. We're the world's newest people, and we're just going through life. You know what I'm saying? Really freshly, and we surprised at it. Others are captivated, but all we have to work with is the real. Most people try to work with an illusion. I think most black people would try to work with an illusion if they could, but we can't. And the black man definitely can't work with no motherfucking illusion. So when we tell it like a TI is, you know what I'm talking about? Snooze kicking.
Yeah. And just the thing is though, if we try to live an illusion, we're heavily penalized for it. People
Please
can
believe.
see people can smell that fake shit from a mile away.
Yep.
Man, we've been going almost 3 hours. Oh, shout out to Forever Blessed down there. See you down there, brother. Salute.
Respect.
It's been 3 hours. I don't know. I feel like going on a little bit longer. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of them nights. Cause see, I can sleep in at this point.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. All right, fuck it. We can rock with it.
Yeah, but it's like, man, this apologizing shit, man. Do you think that guys like Kevin Hart, Nick Cannon, Neo, Jamie Foxx, and whoever else, do you believe that that apologizing was their professional responsibility, or do you believe that it was a way of trying to break them in front of everyone? So black men who look to these guys, as far as image and their image, like their image of success and in manhood, that if they become apologetic, that somehow that's going to have some type of adverse effect on how we approach our own blackness as black men. Do you think that it's just a way of just kind of like such an underhanded butt breaking that it's supposed to be contagious? Like, oh my God, these black men of social stature and societal stature, oh, they're apologizing. Hell, I guess I'm just supposed to apologize about every goddamn thing too. Hey, so let me go ahead and apologize for taking a stink shit this morning. Like, yeah, that shit offended me. I was like, God damn, I don't remember eating anything fucked up last night. I mean, shoot. And I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, like, I'm about to apologize. I'm about to say I'm sorry for the crashness,
It's fucked up. Motherfuckers can sue
guess
you
that
and
shit
take
is
your money. It's fucked up that motherfuckers can sue you and take your money off of because you offended. Man, come on.
Offended, and then like the people who usually say that shit, they like that usually like are the ones that do the offending. You know what that facilitates though. Every time you apologize, you facilitate people being bullies. And let me tell you something. Who's been more apologized to than the alphabet community for just about any and everything? I mean, I'm not somebody who is an avid viewer of Piers Morgan, but I saw the craziest shit I've ever seen about a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
I seen a gay man debate a dwarf on how to feel about being a dwarf.
Wow.
I said this shit is officially gone too far.
Well, look, the thing is, they already start off twisted. So
yeah,
it's
that
like
shit is crazy.
Is all the only thing they can do is move further and further away from reality. So
yeah. But let me tell you about the situation. All right, there's this dwarf named Dylan Postal, right? I know that name doesn't sound familiar to y'all.
It don't sound like a dwarf's name either. But go ahead.
Yeah, but he was in the WWE as this character named Hornswoggle.
Okay, I remember Hornswoggle. Okay.
Yeah. what the reason why he was there, he was having a debate with this alphabet guy on Piers Morgan because Disney they were doing a live action of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, but Peter Dinklage cried to Disney about, oh, dwarves, oh, we're being stereotyped, blah blah blah, all this other shit, and
Yo, Isaac, mute up.
and like,
Appreciate it.
Hornswoggle basically said, homie, you don't speak for all of us. Like, even we man from Jackass even came out and said, what the fuck? Like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs being made into a live action was the dream role for dwarf actors because they can't get too many roles because of their diminutive height and stature. And Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, he kind of transcended a little bit. And he getting all the awards, he making all the money, he getting all these roles. He was the voice. He was the voice of Scourge in Transformers: Rise of the Beast, the main bad guy. Besides
shit,
Unicron.
Okay.
Yeah. So what that told me right there with Peter Dinklage and this apparent whining that he did was he wants to be the most successful dwarf ever. He wants to be the only dwarf in contention. It's just like a hating ass black dude when there's 3 or 4 black people in a whole entire workplace. They believe that they believe that they are competing with the other black guys and not really competing to have a top spot over everybody that works in there. Peter Dinklage fucked dwarf actors over big time, doing that shit. And then the way Disney treats every fucking thing nowadays, everything got to be about diversity and inclusion. And the only thing that when I hear diversity and inclusion come out of anybody's mouth, as far as the media and as far as entertainment and acting, the only thing that I'm thinking diversity and inclusion, the only thing that I can think about is they're talking about women and gays.
That's it. That's all they're talking about. Feminism and the LGBT. Them motherfuckers done took over. You know what? For them to say that we don't want to be seen as alternative. It's not an alternative. You motherfuckers are alternative everything now.
That's why the MCU went from being one of the greatest movie franchises of all time to a complete and utter fucking joke. Because they wanted to change the formula. Oh, we gotta do more inclusion. Inclusion doesn't mean that you get asshole women in the lead roles. And then every time you hire a new black guy, he either is a sweet boy, he got to play a sweet boy role.
Yep.
That's what diversity and inclusion is to these motherfuckers. And that's what you get for apologizing all the goddamn time. You give power to the motherfuckers.
That and just
I heard about Secret Invasion.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, like basically they made Nick Fury look like he wasn't very good at his job, and then like for real, you gonna take the titular black role. Like that's why I stopped fucking with the MCU, because see, they almost got rid of Jonathan Majors. I hear he's coming back, but I don't know if he's gonna be enough to bring me back, because see, the way they introduced him as Kang the Conqueror in Ant-Man and Quantumania was it was kind of shitty. Like that movie itself was kind of shitty. You made 2 good Ant-Man films, and the third Ant-Man film just fucking stunk because because his daughter went from a daddy's girl to a smug bitch when she became a teenager. Like, the people he saved from oblivion made fun of him for it. I mean,
God damn, they wrote this in the movie. See, but this is the thing.
They wrote that in the movie.
This is why our voice is important, as Isaac T. You know what I'm saying? Continue to bring up. Look, if our voice, and this is the thing, I think it was you and Judge Dre. Shout out to Judge Dre. He was on fire yesterday too. He said, look, all we got to do is just keep it going. And if you think about it, anything that the space talks about to a degree, have y'all noticed that it gets picked up?
there's a ripple, like
you noticed the ripple.
I've seen the ripple effect, because a black girl sketch comedy made fun of black male podcasters. On HBO, they made fun of it, and Gabrielle Union, old long flat duke ass, participated in it. I mean, all of a sudden, there's something wrong with a black man having a podcast after all these years and years of y'all acting like bitches.
Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here with that. I mean, you know, this come from a group of people that think that The Color Purple is like one of the greatest literary works of all time, and it's an absolute piece of garbage. That book was written by a bed wench that wanted to impress her white husband, and he ended up divorcing her anyway.
Hey, what you said about Secret Invasion a moment ago?
Man, look, Secret Invasion, man, when they had old girl posing with Drax the Destroyer's arm, and she looking at it like, I got a man's arm. I knew how awful that show was. I ain't even have to watch a minute of that shit. But
I seen that.
I might have to watch it anyway. I mean, but it's like, you know, I watch a lot of these I watch a lot of these review channels, like, you know, Nerdrotic, and then that's where, like, here's the thing about that. If you're a black guy that speaks like you don't like the MCU or you don't like all this MCU crap and all this woke shit, yet the first thing a black person will probably say is, "Oh, you sound like the white boys. You sound like these old incels." Blah blah blah.
Oh, what the hell?
It's like,
see, that's because they didn't grow up understanding what comic books did. You know what I'm saying?
I was an avid comic book reader.
That should have expanded your mind, cuz.
I had the first 5. I hate that I lost these comics. I had the first 5 issues of the Black Panther relaunch in the early 90s.
Oh, dang.
Man, I'm so mad I lost all that stuff, man.
Yo, bro, I've been telling people all these years, all they got to do is put an M in the word, because it's not comic book, or put an S there. It's cosmic books. Because if you think about it, they had you thinking about the elements, they had you thinking about chemistry, they had you thinking about physics, they had you thinking, you know what I'm saying? Society, politics, everything. Yo, shout out to the Peckerwoods, you know what I'm saying?
but see, here's what happened. Here's what happened to comic books. Here's what, or cosmic books, as you say. And I mean, it's making its way into television. Here's what happened.
Yeah.
A lot of insecure people from said groups that I just mentioned started writing comic books, and instead of respecting the legacies of what made these comic books and these movies so great, they inserted themselves and their own little insecure feelings into it.
They couldn't come up with their own philosophy.
Because, okay, who knows the character Vixen in DC? She's basically the black woman that got all the little animal powers.
Yeah. What about Vixen?
Hey, there's this writer named T. Franklin. She's she got all kinds of little labels. She's disabled. I think she's disabled, but she was also a sex worker, and she's also alphabet and all this other shit. What she did was she inserted herself into a Vixen comic book, and she made Vixen gay. And they got in the back of attack. Yeah, they got, because you know, Vixen, she actually dated John Stewart Green Lantern.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but since she's writing it, she turns around and flips Vixen over to the other side, and has Vixen make her tongue into a giraffe tongue to eat her out in the back seat of a taxi.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
I want to get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm tired of being surprised by these motherfuckers, man.
Crazy
Damn.
ass shit, man.
It's nuts, cuz these people are crazy.
Nobody wants to read this garbage anymore.
What the fuck is that?
Nobody.
Anime for life.
This is why I'm now starting to claim homophobic. I'm scared. I'm claiming it, cuz I'm scared, cuz these motherfuckers are scary, man.
You can put that label on me.
Yeah, cuz I'm homophobic as fuck. I'm letting anybody know I'm very homophobic. It's scary as fuck. It is scary. Before I was ignoring you motherfuckers.
And they put in this garbage out.
Yeah.
This is why Eric July, I don't know who y'all know who Eric July is. He's Young Ripper 59. This is why he put out one comic book and made $3 million off of that comic book. And he's on his second comic book, and he's at $2 million on that because these Marvel and DC and because these Marvel and DC folks keep writing this garbage.
Mm.
They're trying to force a belief on you. And like I got to put the disclaimer
shout
out
out
here.
the Black Sands. You know what I mean?
If that is what floats your boat, I don't care what you do with yourself, but understand this: straight people make the coolest shit.
Please believe it. Please
Yeah,
believe it.
I mean, shit.
It's got purpose, man.
Cause then they want to give this argument like, oh man, all these characters were written by white men, and it just they were
White
all
men who
racist and
were
shit.
Masons, okay? So these motherfuckers wasn't just supposed to look, these motherfuckers weren't supposed to include black people in nothing, all right? It's just the fact that they put the game in the comic books. I'm motherfucking thankful for that. I don't give a fuck if they was Peckerwood. Shit, you give me some game, you gave me some fucking game.
You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like Cyclops was like, I gotta
Thank you, Oppenheimer.
like it ain't like Cyclops from the X-Men was like, I gotta blast these niggers. No, he wasn't
Exactly.
saying none of that shit.
Exactly.
Hey, what do they do with what do y'all think they're gonna do with Blue Beetle? They're gonna do it's the same shit. They're gonna
fuck
insert
with
that
him.
same shit.
Blue Beetle is dead on arrival because these comic book movies have been sucking balls lately. Like, the Flash, like they were hyping up the Flash like it was this excellent film, and it bombed at the box office. And
yeah, because the guy manipulate parts of the movie.
Well, it's because it was because of Ezra.
No, because James Gunn tried to alter it to introduce the DCU, so he fucked it up a little bit.
No, the Flash was already done before James Gunn took it over. So that argument will be kind of hard to make, but yeah, I'm willing to see what James Gunn's vision for the MCU is, because from what I hear, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is like the last good MCU film. Like I said, I watched Ant-Man and Quantumania. I was mad at that film because it made the other two Ant-Man films look like stellar blockbuster hits. Eternals, I don't even want to, man.
They made it so gay.
Hey, dude, why was I just thinking that, dude? I was just about to say that. I was just about to spit that shit out.
You made Paperboy an alphabet character just to make him an alphabet character.
Just like with Aqualad, cuz what the fuck was that, nigga? In was it the Titan?
You talking about Young Justice?
Young Justice, cuz like nigga, nigga really? I was so offended.
Like for real, don't we get it? Don't we as black men? Don't we get a say so on our image?
Nope,
not at all.
And I mean, like there are plenty of good black characters. Like say DC had Mr. Terrific.
And they said the African dude's gonna play Mr. Terrific, but my question is, are they gonna make him gay like they did in what they call it, the Flash?
Man, they better not, man. They better not, but they might try it anyway.
But you know what? We can still take this as a litmus test, because if you think about it, the number one thing that they fear, that seems to be their top fear, is the standard traditional foundation black man. Think about it. Think about it. If they gotta make you gay in every motherfucking thing that they put out there, what are they trying to? So that means that they see some power. That means they say, you know what? In whatever this basic position is, the nigga that's in the mail room or whatever the fuck, who ain't got to be a hero or none of the main character. Oh, if he ain't gay, he gonna stand out. He gonna stand out in the way we don't want him to stand out.
I'll tell him no. I'll tell him
that's awesome.
Bastard. You're actually making the country weaker with that shit.
Yeah, what up, Isaac?
Right.
What you gonna say?
Yo, I'm back. I was just wanted to ask a question because like adding to what Roger said, like the imagery is very powerful. I just wanted to ask, like, what was sort of the pushback behind KS? Because I think like his whole tent on like, okay, the imagery is everything, image is everything, and I think there was a lot of, I mean, like I came in the manosphere like probably like a couple months, probably like a year ago, but I kind of seen when he was alive, there was a lot of contention around him sort of saying, okay, let's present ourselves in a particular way because imagery is everything. People are gonna judge you based on
And to a degree,
Because Kevin Samuels did not present himself like a nigga. He presented himself as a black man. That's what he did. He presented himself as a black man, and the fact of the matter is, a lot of these dudes felt some kind of way when he was telling them shit. It was.
The motherfuckers who felt some kind of way wasn't niggas though, because niggas understood the game with him. Look, the thing is, motherfuckers was haters because it wasn't them, man. That's all it was.
Yeah,
they was haters because it wasn't them. Because I disagree with Kevin, but I ain't motherfucking hate.
Yeah, because motherfuckers sitting up there was like Kevin Samuels did something that I believe every content creator wants to step up on YouTube and do, and it's become a millionaire. This man was worth $4 million when he died, and so, some of that probably was that Atlanta paycheck that and that was a great episode.
Yeah,
that was a great episode of Atlanta.
That was a good episode.
Yeah, it was. It was very messagey. Like everything in Atlanta is messagey.
Yeah. But like you were saying, Isaac, as far as with the image, bruh, look, Kevin knew how to play the corporate game, right? And that's all corporate is actually. It's a game. It's a chess game, right? It's psychological. He played that to a T, and not only did he play that to a T, them bitches lined the fuck up one after another to bash their ass against his motherfucking standard. His standard that was motherfucking over the top and a little bit extreme, but it grew less fucking extreme with each dumb bitch to present herself. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that she finna run through, and it's like, all right, well, I disagree with the nigga at first because I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here with all that. But then after the 300 bitch step up, nigga, you better pop your collar to that nigga, cuz square or something. He just became solid in the motherfucker, no matter how square he be.
Right, because
high value man.
The reason I say that because
now,
right, because the reason I say that is because like I remember watching. This was a couple years back. I was like maybe 15 years old. So this is probably like eight or so years ago.
Yeah.
So I was watching Shaft, the original Shaft, 1971 with Richard Roundtree.
Roundtree, yes sir.
Right, and that initial scene when he comes out of the railway station, he's walking and he's sharp and he's walking through the streets with all that swagger, clean as hell. I'm like, whoa! And it had an effect on me. Like, it was like I don't know. It was like my cells were like it was like it had. I can't even explain it. Like, and I'd never seen that type of imagery before. I'm like, whoa, okay. And then I went back into the blaxploitation films, and I became a fan of that. And I'm like, okay. Then I started looking like contemporary movies and how black people were portrayed, and it was night and day. And then so when I came across Kevin Samuels and the way he comported himself, it kind of reminded me of like the Sidney Poitiers, Richard Roundtree, like that refined, that you know what I'm saying, that clean look. And I'm like, why are people so against this? Like, this is powerful, right? Like, even though he's sort of his words might be a little bit harsh, and if you're not you might not be in the corporate 92 class, and you might be a working man, and you might not be able to relate to him. But I think there's some power when he's trying to give us some power. That's kind of how I perceived it, right? Because it reminded me of that image straight away, Richard Roundtree, just that confidence. Because I hadn't felt that. Like I said, I grew up in Australia, Prussian school system. Not to say that I had some. I went to a private school. I was the only black kid, so it was like I was kind of looking for some sort of confidence, and I kind of mined a lot of strength from Black Americans. A lot of them were my heroes, and I have peers that are my cousins and whatnot, and my uncles and whatnot. But Black Americans in particular as well, and Black American men, I took a lot of strength from them, and that image was tattooed in my brain. I'm like, yo, Kevin Samuels he's trying to do the Lord's work, trying to uplift brothers all around the world. So I just didn't understand the pushback.
So you got a surge of. So the thing is, you got a surge of power from that, right? You got a surge of power,
absolutely,
recognition, resonance. You saw it for what you were supposed to see it at the age at which you saw it, right? That's what it's supposed to be. The whole thing is also understand that there are going to be haters to that as well. There's always going to be haters. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta understand when somebody start winning like that, like the way that Kevin started winning. There's going to be some haters, right? So I mean, Angry Man, he hated. Who else hated that hard? I'm trying to think who else hated that hard in the beginning. I wasn't privy to anybody else. I don't know if any of the other pillars did or whatever. I know Angry Man did. And it's like, all right, well, look, wait a minute. He didn't get launched off. It'd be different if he got launched off alive and everybody else, you know what I'm saying? And or a build that he did with the brothers, and that's what did it. And they got launched through was it World Star? Nigga, if you was on World Star and caught your shit, that's it what it is. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's lotto, cuz. That's lotto. And they shouldn't have had nobody should have had no motherfucking hate for Kevin after that. Because he ain't choose a motherfucking crown. And you don't never choose the fucking crown.
Angry Man, Taz, Super Sly.
Yep. Taz.
Yeah, Taz stayed on that man.
Yep.
So I mean, him and look, every other broadcast, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, Kitten Hills.
Yeah.
You know, it was every other broadcast. He always had that shit. Once nobody cared about that man until he hit that slipstream.
That's it.
And just took the fuck off.
Yeah. That was hold up, hey Kev. That was his Shay Sade man.
I thought it was Jason Black that said Kitten Hills.
Jason Black.
Jason Black with his mother.
Ringo Raw TV.
Ringo said something. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Ringo used to stay on Ringo stayed on that shit, man.
Man, get your sweet ass out of here. Go upstairs, do some push-ups or something. Get the fuck out of here. Ringo said something.
Man, let Ringo.
Take your ass to church.
Yeah, it was just, man, I don't get. Oh, Honest Truth too. You know, Honest Truth.
That Mark motherfucker.
Honest Truth to me was like a strike anywhere match.
Yeah.
Once he struck and he burned real bright, but it was only for like a few seconds, and then he burned right the fuck out.
Look, once he let it be known that
and then I came across some Cynthia G videos.
I'm like, oh, okay, that's all you need to tell me, cuz.
I ain't gonna lie. Honest Truth, man. Honest Truth, he started getting the algorithm in. He would have 400, 500, 600 people watching him.
Yeah.
Just talk about Kevin Samuels. And you know who took him out the game?
Who?
Ass. Nobody was still harder than me.
Oh shit!
Darko Manser, Tommy Sotomayor. Yeah, Tommy called him. Tommy called him Tevin Samples. Now I gotta admit, I laughed at that shit.
That is funny. That is funny. All right. but see, the thing is, look, this is the thing, man. Okay, you know who didn't hate?
Ooh.
He maybe had some criticisms, but he didn't hate. Zoe Williams. Zoe Williams been in a relationship back and forth again, you know what I'm saying? YouTube, you know what I'm saying? For the black community, well before anybody else. Well before, right? He didn't have no hate, maybe a little bit of criticism, but never no hate. And it's like, and this is how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be some criticism. That's how you sharpen your saw. For all of you who are privy to the 7 habits of highly effective people, I think what the Black Manosphere is a continuing of habit number 7. Sharpen the saw. We're always sharpening the saw. But if you go through the earlier 6 habits, we cover all of that as well in these talks. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing is you're supposed to, like what me and Pastor had, right? Respect, you know what I'm saying, where we left off on it, and respect to you, Kev, for bringing it there. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to anybody is to the show, you know what I'm saying? Hey, respect. But it's supposed to be that to make sure so everyone, because you're going to be tested about your theory. You're going to be tested about your principle if you really bout it. Life is finna fucking test you, let alone your fucking brothers. But if there is to be some contention, let it be some of a disagreement to where, okay, you give a critique because I think this, not because, what I'm saying, I feel you shouldn't be in a position of delivering or being able to deliver your principle, philosophy, or whatever, because I don't like the shine that you're getting. Because to me, I don't know. It just it resonates as you not digging the shine that they get. And then it's like, wait a minute, motherfuckers don't choose they shine. Nobody ever choose they motherfucking shine. That shit just hits
you. Let me ask you a question. Is Mia Khalifa really giving marriage advice? The former porn star. Is she really giving?
Talking to hoes? She is. Hell yeah. It's a lot of hoes in the world, man. Hell.
Oh God. Oh my God. But anyway, I see SNL Fitness down, SLN Fitness down there. I keep saying
Respect,
SNL.
SNL Fitness.
Like Saturday Night Live. Sorry about that.
Already. You know what? They're a new subscriber to my channel too. Respect, SLN Fitness.
Yeah.
And everybody else who newly subscribed. I am shadow banned, so I don't get everybody.
Man, let me tell you something. That shadow ban is something that we got to go ahead and try to defeat. Because I mean, and how we defeat that is, the following has to be mega loyal, I would say. Yeah. And what I will say about the people who watch me from week to week over here, you guys, like the main cast, like RPM is included in that. These guys are super loyal. Like they riding with me. So like I said, I will always remember that and always be grateful. Rogish has been around for a long time. Chaos Reign has been around longer than Rogish. Like yeah, Chaos Reign was there from the very, very beginning. Like
already.
Like when Roger first had his channel, we were just doing broadcasts just like anytime we felt like it. So yeah, but yeah, Rob.
Long live the bitch line steppers.
Rob from Black Light Revelations, like he was in the Facebook group when the Facebook group was at its height.
That's what's up.
Yeah, Hurry Up and Buy has been around for like about 2 or 3 years.
So check it out. Not to stop you, Kev.
Coffee Nino's been around for like 2 or 3 years.
Check it out, bro. So think about how so let's say that the habitual line steppers.
Go ahead.
The habitual. No, I'm gonna stop right here. The habitual line steppers brought in connections with them, right? And you notice how the space, you know what I'm saying, it grew because so many people found it at one time who were already somewhat on a similar thinking vein. You know what I mean? It's like when people found the space, it just you started interacting with folks from the space. It wasn't somebody from the space that brought you here. It was just that we're on the internet and eventually we crossed paths. Now you can say
that's exactly what happened. Like, but according to AM1, I went and kissed BGS's ass and asked to be down.
Oh, word?
Yeah, that's according to AM1. Now, I understand what you got to do for your views and all your reviews. I mean, but like I just hawked this man down and said, "Hey, BGS, my name is Kev. Please help me. Help me." No, nigga.
No, you don't have good content. You don't have good content.
No, nigga. They actually, we ran across each other. Like it wasn't like we were begging and prostrating. We was at the Coliseums. We were always on the panels. I've only been on one BGS panel, like one BGS panel ever. And Bernard Riley joined the ranks of Kev on one panel ever. Right. And AM1, one panel ever. I mean, well, that's different complexity with AM1 as opposed to Bernard Riley and BGS, because both Bernard Riley and BGS were very welcoming of me. Right. And the thing is, though, these motherfuckers act like I'm supposed to hate somebody just because they hate them. I mean, if you show me respect and courtesy, I ain't got no reason to sit there and hate you because somebody else said something.
That's bullshit, bro.
And believe it or not, I'm not one of these in-crowder follower guys. I'm not. I don't praise every move that some people make. I don't. But the thing is, if I have an issue with anyone, I'm willing to discuss it with you like a man. That's that, and that is what is important to me. Just if you are a grown man, carry yourself like one, and we can talk and we can hash these things out. Greg, thank you for the cash app, brother. I really appreciate it, and you have helped me replenish the money I lost paying for my StreamYard monthly. That
Already.
shit, I mean, background, brand,
Yeah.
all that shit went off last night. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, God damn. But you just, you gotta, just do the right things with the money you get.
Oh yeah.
For real. I mean, you guys are an amazing help to me. Like with each cash app and with each super chat. So, Greg, you're much appreciated. Also, thank you for continuing to be a member of this channel. Yeah. Also, thank you to Toya. Tell Toya she became a member of the channel tonight.
Oh, grammar musician.
Yeah. And she credits me for bringing her to the space.
That is
So
true. That is
yeah,
true. You are entry into the space.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
So I do feel
Did
like
you did you did you did you see hear the tribute that she gave you on that one bit?
what?
Okay, on her birthday. Happy belated birthday to the Grammar Muse. Um, she I was hot micing, right? So we was talking, and she didn't know I was recording, and so so I asked her, okay, how you feel about the space and everything, and y'all don't hear it, like when she's nice to y'all think that she's just,
This nigga said hot mic.
yeah, a hot mic, you know what I mean? So a lot of y'all think she just pick me in around, you know what I'm saying, when she speaks to y'all or when she shares what she shares. She means everything that she says.
I never got.
I can tell.
I never got pick me from Toya.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I do get pick me from certain ones. Like
Yeah.
there's this Instagram page called Affirmations for Black Men.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this black woman that she just said, "Black men, I just want you to know that you are loved, you are special." And I'm just like, wow, do I believe in this woman's authenticity?
Do you get the
Like
same vibe from Melanie Monaco?
Millie Monaco, I don't get pick me from Millie Monaco.
Okay.
I don't get pick me, but I understand that there might be sort of an agenda when it comes to her.
Yeah.
I would say that Toya is probably one of the most genuine black women that is in this space, local to this space, whatever. I would say she is. And
Yeah.
I say that in all honesty, because
Look, physically, she like character wise, she's a gifter, right? Like, so she's the type of person who will just find out something and just gift to someone. She'll do that. Well, the way that she shares, what I'm saying, vocally and how she interacts, after knowing her, I'm telling you, she's gifted. She does it in the same way. Like when she shares a good thought, a happy feeling, it's almost like let me share this with you just so that you will share the happy and all this other with. Yeah, that's that goofball shit in her. Shout out to Rael. He called it out years ago. Square bear for real, nigga.
because I remember Toya had an exchange with Mahogany, and Mahogany was trying to accuse her of like trying to be a low key hater, and I've
Being
seen her in
fake
other
or something. Yeah.
yeah, being fake and all that other bullshit. And Mahogany tried to pull the sisterhood card. Now me and Mahogany are pretty cool, but
Hmm.
Mahogany tried to pull that sisterhood card on Toya. Like, oh, I
My
don't
bad.
understand. I don't understand why Toya doesn't understand what black women go through. And I mean,
The
like,
hell?
Yeah.
and then when I hear stuff like that, it lets me know who is really perpetuating this so-called gender war.
Mm.
It lets me know
Mm.
right then and there. It's like, and simps won't admit it, especially these pro-black simps, but these women keep up this fucking gender war.
I mean, it has
They
it
get
has
Oh,
to be
they
kept
do.
up. It has to be kept up by the women because if you have okay, so all right, we're talking toy. um, with her, the reason why she don't really participate in that sisterhood is because she's evolved from that shit. She realized it ain't a sisterhood.
I think Chantel Simone's she seemed genuine.
And what in what way what does she share? What you mean she seems genuine?
Does she share?
Yeah, in sharing what? Like what has Chantel Simone shared?
The general shit. I'm not getting deep. Just the general shit, man. The general shit.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this.
I don't know if she is though. So
I'll tell you this. I called the Crimson Cure genuine on a broadcast, like I think last week.
Definitely so.
Oh and, yes, so that's a big sis right there.
And Shannon B came in the chat and started being like real. So, oh yeah, right, genuine, huh? Whatever. And I'm sitting up there like, bro, if you disagree, you can go ahead and explain why you disagree. And he just kept kind of trolling and shit. So Hybrid kind of came in, and started, commenting, and it was just he never. And then Shannon B, said something like to the effect of, since you guys are not comprehending, what's the difference between Crimson Cure and let's see, what's the other? Not Shira 7.
Danica Marie or something.
Danica Marie. It was who did Danica Marie do that broadcast with? The other one.
Six Goddess.
Six Goddess. Yeah, Six Goddess.
He compared Six Goddess to.
Yes. He compared Six Goddess to the Crimson Cure.
What? Wait a minute.
Oh hell no! You talking about that Shannon B dude?
Yeah.
Wait, Shannon B is cool. How you think he must have been drunk? What the fuck happened?
He deranged as hell for that one.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
No. I mean, it's cool. People have their opinion. I just don't know what his problem with the Crimson Cure is. I guess it's the whole.
When did she switch? What I'm saying though, she seems to be on her square as she was from day one of me encountering her. She hasn't wavered off of anything. If anything, she just scaled up and she grew. That's it.
Yeah, but I think it's this whole thing to just try to spike the space and saying that females run the space, females have invaded the space, blah blah blah. And a lot of these same dudes that say this stuff and try to downplay us for that, they'll be over in female spaces. They will be over in female.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they'll be over in female space and dissing the hell out of us.
Take the words right out of my mouth again, dude.
I mean, well, look, you got to understand what it means to, I guess, operate off a red pill. I understand we use it very flippantly because I'm saying a lot of us have adjusted to the philosophy and the perspective of engaging it and inputting it in different aspects of our life and reality. Well, some cats they can't live that real. They can't if let's say that they're in a relationship, which I don't think most of these cats are in relationships or have been in relationships, right? Well, let's just say let's give them one, right? All right, if they're in a relationship, these are cats that's willing to stay in an unhappy one.
Oh yeah, no shit.
And then be mad at dudes for getting passports.
Yeah, I mean,
we be mad as fuck. Like that is a phenomenon that I thought I would never ever see in my life. Black people being angry with black men for of all things.
I mentioned that earlier on my stream.
Passports.
Yeah, that's weird. That's just
it is fucking weird.
Because when niggas was passporting back in the early 90s like crazy, late 80s, early 90s, there was no hate on I mean, maybe the chicks had something to say, a little bit, but even you didn't even get hate you didn't hear hate from them. It was just that that's just where they're going, whatever. And now all of a sudden it's what? It's wrong. But get this though. But get this. You do have the potential for suckers to get a motherfucking passport, you know what I'm saying? And fuck up some flow with some things. You know what I'm saying? So I think when it comes to the whole passport bro critique, we can't look at it with rosy glasses and rosy goggles, because there are some
What does that mean?
dare I say, well, you do have some monetarily powered, you know what I'm saying, squares in this motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying, they might not, you know what I'm saying, they might not got swag, might not got game, might not got no confidence, whatever, but they probably can identify a workable and effective system when they see one, right? And again, what the Black Manosphere presents, as Isaac T said, you know what I'm saying, last show, it gave him somewhat of a map, right? So if you think he's the only type of cat who's getting the map out of the Black Manosphere, nah, you're gonna have some suckers getting the map. You're gonna have some motherfuckers who are unworthy of it. You know what I'm saying? Being able to partake of the jewels. So let's say
I
that.
just find it, man. No matter what you do, or who you act like, motherfuckers gonna find something wrong with you, man. Motherfuckers gonna try to find something.
Yeah, because see, I see your point exactly, Ray. Because it's like somebody's always trying to find something, and we got to do this one more time.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze. Damn.
Someone else felt objectified.
Oh shit!
Well,
2 in 1 show. 2 in 1 show already. Shit, y'all get some fire now.
I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Whoever you are, I appreciate you.
For real.
Hey.
We somebody up in this piece.
Oh yeah.
When the last time we got 2 in 1 show, bro? God damn, it's been some years.
Narratives and dialogues. 60 Goddess kind of makes sense. She's sometimes a distraction because she's fine as hell.
Yeah, for real.
And then, like,
I can't really take her too serious.
I ain't taking no bra seriously. Period. That tags her name Goddess.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they gotta feel how they feel about themselves. Whatever. That's just her. That's just how she feel to herself.
Okay, but yeah, let me read Coffee's comment then. He said you have to know the difference from the money grift chicks versus the ones who are like Toya, Kareem, Sada Muhammad, and Fitness Mom.
Respect.
I haven't seen in a long time.
Reigning woman.
Reigning woman, she kind of toes the line a little bit. I still got love for her because, like, she was one of my first viewers as well.
Yeah.
Her and Information Man, they were like, whenever I would go on the air, it'll be 1 or 2 people watching. They'll be one of those 2 people.
Yeah.
But Reigning Woman, I've seen her in some hater spaces. And, I do blame one person for that, but, I shall not I shall not mention his name here.
Right.
But, when you say stuff that is truthful and brutally honest, some people are going to take it like a certain way. And that's only human. I would say that. But,
and because of that, that's why I say too many mind. No mind.
I haven't seen Kareen in a while. I think that when I've seen her over on Edwards, but I haven't seen her over here, and it might be because of a conflict of schedule. A lot of these people is because people I used to see that I don't see. A lot of it is because conflict of schedule. I haven't really, I don't think that many that watched me in the past watch me now. Maybe to them my message shifted, or I said something they didn't like. Because let me tell you something. When I made that broadcast, you only have one chance to screw up. I meant that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I meant it. So it was that as a black man in America, you only got one chance to screw up.
But the thing is, it's good that you put that out there though, because I don't know, man. I think if I would have been younger and really getting the game directly, like I was given navigation, but I wasn't told of the system. I was just given navigation, and yeah, that helps. But I would like to definitely be able to make an assessment and what I'm saying, possibly have a cultural definition of this motherfucker interacting with it prior to interacting with it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that it seemed like most of those black folks back in the past really, I mean, they were so traumatized that they didn't want to talk about it. And it's like, all right, well, you kind of think that you want to prep your children for a situation with some people that none of y'all want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? If you love the children, you love your deity that you believe in and everything, and you get power, and we go on every Sunday, and everything is everything. All right, then we'll just, you know what I'm saying, pass down a little bit more, because if it's that harsh of a situation, don't you want some slight element of prep? You know what I'm saying, for your future, or what?
Let me see. Narrative and Dialogue says she's around. She is normally over at Art Nostal and Mace Taggart. Mace Taggart is somebody I really want to blow up with his algorithm, because he gets an A+ for effort. He is super fucking consistent. Super consistent.
Facts.
Yeah. And I mean, like, he stay on the sports. He's in that sports lane. So I mean, good luck to that brother right there. But he can do it, and I'm glad. Like, he's got a brother that gives me inspiration to keep
definitely going. Definitely. He's made as Toy would say, he's made a pivot in the space. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember how Mace used to get down. You know what I'm saying? Mace then brought himself into a hella classy channel operator. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he cares about the shit that he does.
He does. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So shout out to Mace Taggart. But you know, Art Nostal probably. Yeah, Art Nostal. He's a real one though. Art Nostal. Let me tell you something. You know it's hate when you got a brother dissing Art Nostal. Like, for real? Why would you want to diss Art Nostal? Art Nostal don't beef with anyone.
For real.
Shit.
And yo, Pastor, that was another one, nigga.
Yeah, I try not to beef with nobody. You know what I mean? But
beefing don't look. Like, ain't no need for no beef unless we cutting it in the physical. Other than that, let's build, let's learn. You know what I'm saying? Let's grow. Everybody take notes.
But I am interested. in his little takedown of SBE, which, you know, in order to take it down, you're gonna have to convince all the motherfuckers that's on it, and that's a lot of motherfuckers, man. There's a lot of it. And like I said, I get the concept. I do get the concept. When you're trying to shame a woman out of power, I don't think that's going to be effective.
Okay, I mean, but could SBE be projected upon things that it's not? I mean, because it seems like
I mean, it's definitely being misused like a motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying that everybody that uses it with the utmost integrity and the utmost truth to it. They do it. They say SBE to make fun of the guys who just basically constantly, on a constant basis, making women their topic.
Okay.
I remember at one point you got fatigued from that shit, Rogish.
Well, yeah. I mean, if the thing is, if we're going to be talking women, we're talking families. Are we talking women, or are we talking families? Because if we're talking women, okay, now I gotta give a measurement to the quality of women that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Hearing about a consistency of this kind of woman. All right, which woman are we talking about? Because all women ain't created equal. Only the women.
Yeah.
All women created equal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is a point that I've emphasized in the past.
Yeah. So if all women ain't created equal, which is there? Are there women, or is there a woman in particular? And it seemed like the woman in particular that Kat's speaking of largely is hoes. And I ain't finna discuss hoes like that unless I'm making some motherfucking money. I ain't finna discuss no. Hold on. No, that's why I don't talk the game on my shit. You know what I'm saying? People always tell me all the time, Rogish, you can go in the game, all that. Fuck that. And if I'm making some money, okay, I'll talk about some hoes. But other than that, ain't no need for me to be talking about no damn hoes, because that's not who I'm interested in. You feel me?
Yeah, Greg.
want no hoe.
Greg said, what Greg say? He said, got that right, and I'm going back to Rio, Brazil again in October. Yeah, yeah. But you're right. If you're saying women, what quality woman are you talking
Yeah.
about?
What quality of woman?
But if you're talking about family, what point do you have to make about if we're talking about family? Is I'll say this, and I heard I brought up Eric July earlier. He said you really can't discuss the problems in the black community unless you are willing to discuss the state of the nuclear black family.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. But here's my view on this. It's like this. And I think I said this in a short of mine. I said, if you're going to sit up there and talk about women, you got to be ready for the consequences because there are plenty of simps out there.
Oh, yes. and also blue pill that's our, standard operating, I'm saying?
I don't want to talk
that's
about
our OS system before you get red pill.
I don't want you to talk about women. All the while Devin held that girl ended up cheating on him and shit, and then now they're ready to talk about it.
So I'm talking about women. Man, let me tell you something. And then there's some dudes that's trying to get an algorithm off of trying to be the next Derrick Jackson.
Oh, wow.
I would mention this guy, but he's becoming too much of a cuck for me to mention.
But yeah, I mean, because I just seen that nigga in the live column, my YouTube live column. I'm like, damn, this nigga live. I'm like, y'all have to shit down.
I don't know if me and you are talking about the same person. But this guy, he put out a video said it's time for the FBI to come in and stop all of this. Referring to the black manosphere. So like I said, I don't like dudes like that. I don't like dudes like that because
yo, that's straight up 1984, bro.
Yeah, so
that is straight up 1984.
Orwellian than a motherfucker. You mean to tell me that? You mean to tell me that you are so upset with black men speaking freely that you want the FBI to come in and persecute us just for saying words?
I
called him a cuck on his own video. He didn't respond, and I wouldn't respond to me either because I had a lot more in the chamber for that nigga. I'm like, I don't like dudes that sell us out like that just because he's mad because maybe this is one of these guys who channel truly didn't take off. I'm not just saying their channel didn't take off. This guy's channel truly did not take off. He was on some type of algorithm, but he I don't know, he did something and all his views just like.
Are you talking about that dude, that nigga from Texas?
I don't Texas. No, we're not talking about Pastor. And we're
no. There's no dude. I know you're talking about.
Chaos,
I know you. Wait. I know you're talking about.
He just said he ain't gonna name and here your ass is trying to name, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah. But I think I feel this same dude been on YouTube for the last 18 years, and has been stagnant for up to nothing greater than even not even touched 10K.
No, this dude doesn't even have nearly 10K. He doesn't even have.
I know, but I'm just giving clues because I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, man. He's a bit consecrated.
Man, I've said something about him before. I say he looked like Big Baby off Rosewood.
Oh,
like,
shit.
Big Baby, go back in the house. Oh, Big
shit.
Baby. Big Baby gonna shoot. I can shoot. Big Baby go shoot.
Big Baby can shoot. Big Baby, take your ass in the house. Big Baby, get in the house now.
Yeah, man, but it's like, for me, it's like, the thing is that difficult with me is that I can't tell men to shut up, and everybody else just gonna keep talking shit about me. I can't do it. I mean, in the interest of all fairness, what do I look like telling one group of people they gotta shut up, and then letting the other group of people continue to talk all the shit they want? Like, man, like I'll expect y'all to look at me like I was fucking dumb, and I don't like being looked at like I'm dumb. I don't think anybody does. But if it's truly counterproductive to just and I get it, and I get it. In some forms of it, it is counterproductive. But who the hell are you to tell people who to do their content, who and what to do their content on? I can't.
I can't stand that shit, cuz
I can't.
that's the
You should be talking about this. You can you
What
you can make a request like Rob from Black Light Revelations. He made a request to me. Why don't you talk about the Jamie Foxx thing? I'm like, cool. Since you're a
I
member of
need to
this
go to the
channel,
old another
and
channel.
and by the way, any members of the channel that is listening right now, you have the power to submit requests, and I will do my absolute best to deliver those requests as soon as possible. So I would say that is an unwritten membership perk. You can make requests.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I gotta put my members only post tomorrow. I've been doing every week. I've been updating people on the subscriber count just to watch the progress and the growth of the channel along with me. That's just an ideal I have. So I mean, once y'all do it, once y'all activate your memberships, hey, that's something that you can do as well. But gotta be special to the members. I'll say that. And narratives and dialogues. I've been around this space since 2016, but in the clouds and started a different channel. Then my music and news channel incorporated documentaries in 2019, but been on YouTube since 2009. I mean, as far as me watching YouTube, I will say I've been watching YouTube since 2006, 2007, and and let me see. I was mostly on like just watching movie trailers, finding cheap porn. Uh, yeah, this is really before Google really bought out YouTube and made it into what it is today. But anything manosphere, I would say I would listen to videos here and there of black men talking a certain way in a very realistic way, but I couldn't tell you the name of those content creators or what their subject matter actually was, and I didn't even know them as a manosphere. But name specific, I would say the first name that I was able to recognize right off bat was Tommy Sotomayor. It was Tommy Sotomayor, then it was O'Shea Duke Jackson, then it was Phil Scott, and unfortunately, it was Cynthia G. this, yeah, this was Cynthia G before she really got on the bullshit.
Right.
She used to be pro black man. She used to be about checking sisters, and
I
yeah,
remember.
seriously, yeah. But then like something transformed her. I think she tried to go in on a white man, and they clipped their channel, and then all of a sudden it was just black man this, black man
Man,
that.
if you can't beat them, join them, and she's been doing better ever since.
Yeah. Because when you shit on black men, you can have a high ass algorithm.
I came in on when she was shitting on black men, so I don't know about all the other shit y'all talking about, but that bitch evil.
Man, so I was in the manosphere group since Facebook, and black men being brutally honest was my first group. I don't know if that was my group or one of the copycat groups, because a lot of people used to get mad because I didn't let them say real like fucked up shit. It's like, don't post, like I used to have these rules, like don't be posting pictures of homosexual activity between men. Uh, don't
Facts.
don't dox anyone. Uh, don't talk about anyone's children. I used
How
to
many
kick people
copy channels do you think they were created?
copycat Facebook groups. There's no
Yeah.
copycat channels. But
Okay.
copycat Facebook groups, there's at least 15 or 20 out there.
Yeah.
Like the original black men being brutally honest with everyone has the biggest number. So that's how you know it's my group. My group right now is dead, and basically the Kevin Samuels groups took over the landscape. And what really like the black Facebook group is no longer something that I'm proud of, because what's left over right now is a bunch of black people who want to continue with the troll shit and blame everyone else for how they feel. There's no accountability in what they believe. They always blaming someone else. The weird, like, And the saddest part about it are the weirdo black guys. Like the guys that are just so weird and so hateful and they just can't stop. And those guys exist. Like and the sisterhood is very strong on Facebook. The sisterhood and their simp minions and simp lords, they are very strong on Facebook. You know, these are the kind of people that'll sit up there and shit on your whole fucking family just because you disagree with them. But ask them to have any type of real discussion, and they check out of that shit 100%.
Bro, I remember how bad Facebook could get with Dr. Mwalimu Baruti. He used to do a lot of studies on, him and his wife, Dr. Ya. They are in Atlanta, right? And pro-black, Pan-Africanist and all that. And people were going to him saying, hey, study, thing with the homosexuality with these young men. And they're doctors, right? So they started studying and they came up with their own perspectives with things. And once that group or they all or whatever found out about his channel, Facebook permit them nasty motherfuckers to bomb the hell out of his channel. And it's like, I was like, all right, wait a minute. Some of the shit is you would think that, all right, y'all, nobody, you wouldn't let nobody else post no shit up like that, right? But with that group, they let them get away with it. And with I guess, with black women, they let them get away with some of the most heinous shit. But I noticed with brothers, harsh critiques would get taken down. If you had a quality rebuttal to something within the government or whatever, taken down. No cursing, no nothing, taken down. But to permit brothers standing on integrity, standing on traditionalism, right? Proud of their traditional development as much as any one of whatever, alternative people can be proud of whatever they proud of. And it doesn't get its day in the sun like everybody else. And to me, I think this is why we should be imposing. Shout out the Raj Report, the ruthless nice guy. This is why there should be, very unapologetic, very unapologizing, non-apologists at all. It's the world is listening to everything that the Black Manosphere put out. Everything. Now we know we got the ear of the world. What we gonna do? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I believe that we should use this opportunity and try to do the very best with it, because if we don't, ain't gonna be too many more chances in our lifetime. It's just that if people just have to wait for the next lifetime to see what's gonna happen, and I believe most of us won't be around for that shit. So while we still have the opportunity, we can shape things up for the next generation to be able to thrive off this kind of stuff. Because the reason why a lot of brothers are here right now is because they've been played, and you got a lot of these old cheese dick ass motherfuckers always saying that they don't care what happened to you, they don't care that you got screwed over because you should have known better, blah blah blah, this and that.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a lot of brothers that weren't privy to the information in the first fucking place,
right?
Like it's you got to understand that. That's why I tried to. I super chatted like $5 to Ramil to tell his dumb ass that shit. Like, look, bro, they don't have. We got better information in this day and age, and he's still calling motherfuckers stupid. But that's what his chat naggers wanted. So that's what he talks about.
Some cats like the whole identity of the Joker. You know what I mean? They like that whole asshole syndrome, and that turns them on. So being modest, respectful, and being uplifting, to one another, to your fellow man, your fellow brother. Those are dinner foreign concepts to such a man.
Wait a minute! Don't give them motherfuckers a joker. Hold up, they ain't nothing joker about none of them motherfuckers.
The Joker did his shit with the utmost intelligence, even though he was on,
Exactly,
even though he
integrity,
was
class.
completely insane. Yeah, he still
Yeah,
did
what
it
the
with some
fuck?
type of finesse. But
Intelligence.
let me read Coffee's comment. He said Facebook let white supremacy groups stay up, but black men who speak light in truth get their points across are put in Facebook jail. They
That
did
part.
that to me often. Yeah, like they don't even look at the context of a conversation. If somebody's trying to bully you and you bully them right back, which I did quite the fuck often because I don't let nobody fuck with me like that without me saying something back. Then they'll put you in jail. People like, well, just ignore it. Just let them talk. Just ignore it. Fuck you.
Nah.
No,
Nope.
we going tit for tat on this motherfucker. It's just
Nah.
it's just the inner. It's like these motherfuckers say. It's just Facebook. It's just YouTube. Yeah. So you gotta carry that same mentality.
See,
Don't
if I was to
nobody.
say those same damn words in which I resonate, and that's been saying in my own words, but dude, that right there, I bet you a whole bunch of motherfuckers would be like, "Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong for thinking that way. You're wrong for that." Man, miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah. Miss me with the bullshit. Well, Coffee said it. Well, when you said they're not the Joker roguish, Coffee said they're all the Penguin.
Yeah,
Yeah, bunch of
that's what they is. Yeah, they
big
ain't no
bunch of
fuck.
Oswald Cobblepots.
Shit. Nah, they ain't got the motherfucking style to be no motherfucking Joker. Shit. The Joker was karma, right? And he was the illest of all Gotham victims because Batman understood the Joker and he didn't want to understand the Joker. All the rest of them, they're just some 2-bit criminals. But you're different.
Yeah, narrative and dialogue say they're all the Penguin. Who are they? The Danny DeVito Penguin or
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sure.
yeah, a fucking slob that convinces somebody that
Mm.
he got some class to him.
For real.
Hey,
Apple potted ass motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers just period point blank need to be they need to be locked up in Arkham Asylum.
Arkham.
Shit, on that note, I'm finna mash out, y'all.
It's
I
been
holler at y'all.
4 hours. Yeah,
Yes,
this is
sir.
long for me, but hey,
All right, bro.
it was quality. But thanks once again, Rogish,
Yes,
for
sir.
coming through. Long live the habitual line steppers.
Shit, long live.
All right. Yeah. And then narrative says, I'm tired of the BS. It's just YouTube. I am not here just returning on live with no topics. I put in 100% of my work. He said Obsidian and Angry Man is the penguin. Oh, Ray Hummer dropped off too. Thanks once again for coming through, Ray. But let me go ahead and just go ahead and end it. Black man, black men, black people, stop apologizing for being you. If somebody gets offended, they can either do one or two things. They can either let you explain yourself or they can shut the fuck up. But all of this forceful bullying, all this forceful apology shit, like they need to get over it because there's not one goddamn human being on this planet that is fucking perfect. There's not. Period. And for people to carry on like they are is just that they're living in a world where they got 100% power and they feel like they're the only ones on the fucking planet, and they're not. And they're not. But you're gonna have to start fighting for your fucking identity once again, because I'm not into motherfuckers telling me how I should feel about my experience as a black man. If you're into that, that is fine. That just very well be on you. But don't look at me like I'm fucking crazy when I don't adopt your little stupid bullshit, wimpy, pussyfied philosophy. You know, is just it is about time you motherfuckers start asserting yourselves. Stop being so apologetic. Stop trying to show this dumbass sense of fairness that we love to show everyone else, but then want to be super harsh on blacks. Like, oh, I ain't finna just because of skin color. I ain't finna do this. I ain't nigga. Get the fuck out the way and let people who want to do it then. Shit. So I'm just gonna go ahead and call it an evening. All of you who watched and stuck with me, thank you. Please try not to cuss me out when you wake up tomorrow morning. You got to go on your daily activities and work. I mean, but I was glad. I'm glad to be at least the reason why, the reason why you gonna get up tired tomorrow because you really are trying to stick it out with me. Also, thank you for all of my existing members and my new member Toya, who became a member tonight. Yeah, and let me see if I can read off these memberships once again before I go. And remember, for those of you watching, you can become a member too. You can become a member just like what the fuck? Oh yeah, you become a member just like D Scott, Greg, Aaron Peters, Phil, Brad, Creed fan forever, Dez, Black Light Revelations 2, Zentober, D Rock Den, Topaz presents damn, what's her whole name? A Neo Newbie. Yeah, Topaz from Florida Record TV and Pulsar Echo. Shitera and Tell Toya. Alrighty, those are the members. And yeah, like I said, if you want to go the route they have gone, you can become a member too. Everybody for this weekend, thanks for the cash apps and the super chats. You are very supportive of this channel. And guess what? You,
One second,
including
okay.
you guys, including the ones that give me the super chats and the cash apps, the ones that hit the like button, the one that participate in the chat, even the ones that dislike the button, you have guaranteed 110% that I will be coming back to this platform to bring you even more content. So be on the lookout for a couple BMBBH news this week. If you have it, if you are subscribed, make sure you go to your notification bell and set your notifications to all for this channel. Okay, shout out to the replay gang as well. Thank you also for your support of this channel, and really, you support this channel just by watching the content. So, thank you very much. This is it for now. Long live
Wait,
the.
can I say something?
Go ahead, Chaos.
Tuesday, which is today, which is tomorrow, whatever the day is. I have a lady that wants to have a discussion, and I think I'll open the panel up. I did put a poll on my community tab. So for all men, manosphere, and nature, if you want to come in and lay out the lashing, come through tonight, 9 p.m., 9:30, one of them times. So
Okay. All right. You heard of Chaos Rain got something going on between 9 and 9:30. Is that Eastern Central?
yeah, around the East time. Matter of fact, let me see if I'm. Yeah, y'all know what my channel is. I ain't gonna put the link again. Yeah, I'm on StreamYard, so.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let me see. Go ahead.
Okay. All righty. So as I was saying, let's get back to being unapologetic and making that cool again. So that's it. Long live the habitual line steppers. In Kev we trust. And remember, when you don't give up, you will definitely win. Till the next time. Peace.